Are we live? All right. We are live and we are back here with the finals, which is great. We've got this thing up and running now. We had a bit of a technical issue when it came to adding Extreme Gammon to the feed. As you can see, it is not up there, but we do have a workaround that we have developed where if this is working, give me 1 second here. Trying to have the Zoom. I think my Zoom just crashed. I need the other guy to let me back in. Yeah. Um, I need the XG computer to let me back into the meeting, by the way. Wilson. So what we've done is now I have two Zoom meetings open, one for the audio here, and there is a Zoom meeting link for the XG feed. And so we will just keep you updated with what is actually correct because we can see the transcriber's computer screen on our phones. And we will keep you updated with the PRs as it changes. So that is what we have done. My name is Justin Knoll, and I am here with Pete Heskett. How are you today?
I'm good, thank you, Justin. Very excited to be here. What a great final. We have two super strong players. Mark playing lights out yesterday. Arash, obviously, one of the top Iranian players. And I think we're going to have a great match today. So super happy to be here.
Yeah, I mean, it took a while, but we're here.
It took a
We've been here
while,
all
yeah.
along. We've been here all along trying to sort it out. But there's always stuff behind the scenes that makes it very, very tricky to add an XG feed sometimes. So luckily, we
Yeah.
have this workaround, um, so we can at least get some
Yeah.
extra information as we play. So I'm very happy about that. Um, I
Yeah.
I
And
I
thank you to
don't
everyone for their patience as well in waiting for this.
I
Much
don't
appreciated.
uh I don't really look at the XG feed too much. I like to just say stuff and be wrong. Sometimes I say stuff and I'm right. Who knows? We'll see how it goes today.
Yeah.
But it'd be nice to at least update players on the PR as it goes along, to see if like it's going to be close. So it's good. We have Arash from Iran and Mark from Denmark. Can you believe they have a Mark in Denmark? Sure, there's many.
The players are just getting settled here.
We'll just consider it like a rain delay in baseball. We'll just start like as if it never happened. You know much about baseball, Pete?
Well, probably about as much as the average Brit, but I have enjoyed it. I've been to a baseball match, been to a Chicago White Sox match
Well,
in
that's good. That's
Chicago.
cool.
So yeah, have the cap.
Cool. The transcriber is doing the transcription, I think, upside down and backwards on my screen. Same
Yeah,
for you.
yeah, absolutely.
Well, that's going to be difficult for me. Hopefully, he can keep up. Mark is on the top screen of our XG, and it's the other way around. So I don't know how he can do
So
that.
you,
Maybe he's actually looking at the board and he's a different perspective than we are watching. Okay,
right,
that's fine.
right.
Double ones. I
So
don't
no
want to
dice on
re-roll
checker.
that. Yeah. Are you noticing
Irish
a
with
bit
an
of a
early edge
lag?
here.
Is that just me?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, This is an interesting decision. Should Arash run or play the priming play?
Uh,
Always feels natural to run with 6-5, doesn't it?
it does. Having six checkers on the 13 does feel a little bit funny, but I guess you could get counter primed if you stay
Yeah.
back with two. So it does feel pretty natural, and this is
Are we
a
slotting here?
shot.
Yeah,
I
Mark
don't know
slotted.
if there's any other option. Don't know if
And
there's another
this will
option.
pass. So here we can step up and bring one down or bring two down for the mid. I mean, the midpoint's very stacked, so two down feels like a good option. Stepping up is also a possibility. Arash is going to have a look at the two down play first.
Well, you know he's going to make the five in most variations, right? Unless he rolls what, like 5-4 or something?
Yeah, so there we have it. The five is made. So a very even game
Now,
here. I
yeah,
think
got
Mark's got a
ourselves
slight edge.
bit of a priming battle situation, and I think, of course, we just cross over this ace. Seems reasonable.
Yeah, this is giving us lots of numbers to either make the 8 point or the 4 point if we play 7-6.
Yeah, I don't see. I mean, okay, I see the value in this. Of course, it gives us a six to kind of make the four, but also,
It's more
our
shots
six,
against,
our
isn't it?
six could come out. Yeah, it is, it is, and it does
Yeah,
give like less coverage over the 6-3, which I'm sure they'd be happy to roll because it's not a great roll for them otherwise. Besides running,
yeah.
they roll 6-3 now. They can't really go anywhere, and this 6-4
So
makes
this
them
will make the
barf
bar.
for sure.
But Arash happy for twos and ones here. And I can see a one.
1-5, great roll, makes the 8 point
Yeah.
as well.
So we have a prime versus prime battle.
Rosh still playing an absolute zero.
This
Score
will,
6.
are we hopping out here or are we playing to the 5 point? I think we're hopping out, aren't we? We have to
I think we play to the
walk it into
5.
trouble.
Yeah, I think we play to the 5. I think we just keep our boots on the ground here and just try to make that anchor, to be honest. But
Yeah, I don't know.
not,
There is an argument for jumping out here.
yeah,
We get some outfield coverage, obviously lots of shots, but they're duplicating the stepping numbers as well.
that's a good play.
So yeah, good play from Mark. So he's hit.
I guess it does stop him from being able to make the 4 point on you with some of these rolls, right? 4-3 would have
Yeah,
liked to have done it, maybe.
both players playing great already. And are we stepping up now? I think we have to, right? This is one of
I don't
these,
think we.
again, we need to walk into trouble. But
Well,
you've just
it's
got to
one of these
trust in the
things
prime
where
on the other side.
you're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't. You know, if he makes the four
Yeah,
point on your head, you're not doing good either way.
yeah.
So I think it's very necessary to step up because it's not like 6-2 isn't going to be a good roll anyway. I guess 6-2 points on you, 6-2 hops out. That's interesting, the duplication there.
Yeah. And I've
6-3, 4-3. These numbers are going to be, 2-3. These numbers are going to be good anyway.
yeah,
I think that was a mistake. He locked that into the play, huh?
yeah,
Okay. He would have gained a lot on this 5-2, by the way.
absolutely.
I think
So
you have to
surely
step up
Arash
with
must
the
be step
two.
up. Yeah, you have to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't know what we gained from staying back. Mark's cam is apparently frozen. I think the board cam is a bit jittery for me, so maybe after this first match, I don't know if we want to do a computer restart or something. I'm not sure what's going on. Yesterday it all looked very smooth.
So Arash is having a think here.
Although
I guess
I'm gonna
he's
say
he
I don't know what it looks like on the actual live stream. Oh no, the live stream looks great. I th the live stream looks smooth, I think. No, it's a bit frozen.
so yeah, Arash is having a think about, what's the biggest priority here? Is it making the 4 point or is it stepping up? And I think with the benefit of the XG feed, we can all see now that stepping up, anything but stepping up is a blunder. You've really got to put the pressure on Mark's checkers on the other side. This is duplicating 3-2, which obviously makes the 4 point and points on head with the 3 point on the other side.
Well, he's going to
So
have to hit you loose on the three, and you could just roll a three. I mean,
yeah,
he doesn't have to
exactly.
just point on you. And there
Yeah.
are some numbers that end up playing kind of funny. So, you're not behind
I
a
mean,
six
this is
prime where stepping up might be, fruitless. You're behind a
yeah,
five prime, so you could legit get out.
yeah, yeah.
And that's true, Bernard says. He goes, if you're going to have a frozen picture on the screen, that's a pretty good one because it's applicable to essentially every possible play.
Right, she's hoping for a 2-6 here. 3-6 is
3-6
close, but no
fans.
cigar.
Now he's thinking about the cube. He's got two checkers back, but Arash is on the roof. 5-4 doesn't really do what you've hoped.
Could make the 2 point, yeah, but brings the checkers in.
Did he not make the 2 point?
No.
Interesting. I wonder if that was correct or not, or maybe he's looking to enter. I don't know, but that is a fantastic roll. And if Arash doesn't enter now, there might be some serious problems on the horizon.
So obviously the options here are slotting, which duplicates twos, or stepping that checker up. Feels a bit big
Well,
to
you
to
could
slot,
also
but maybe it's right.
think about hitting, I guess. I mean, I guess the
Sure.
concern is like maybe he makes the 2 point if you let him roll as well. I
Yeah.
don't know. I mean, obviously you like him on the 23, but I'm just thinking about what happens if we let White roll.
So Mark finds the cube here. Slightly short, but only by a few millet points. And I think, this is one of these prime versus primes is all take, which isn't actually always true. Many prime versus prime positions aren't takes, but
There's a
this is
caveat.
one of them. Yeah.
All primes versus primes are takes unless
Apart from,
you lose too many gammons.
yeah.
So this just makes the 2 point. That seems pretty clear. No. I think you just have to make the two. This seems a
Yeah. I mean, they're very close on XG.
bit try
So
hard,
it's
is
good
it?
that he's looking at, yeah, they're 1 milli point apart. So it's great that he's looking at this. Actually, on plus, the top play, sorry, plus plus it, and now 6-2, making the 2 point is the top play. But it's very close, 8 millipoints now on plus plus. Thank you to Ola, who's doing the transcription, doing a great job. Yeah, really close decision this. Good that Mark's taking his time. I mean, hitting the stepping up must put gammons up. This making the 2 point
Well,
locks in the wins.
I think maybe they're just considering that if we let black roll, maybe they also make their 4 point.
Right.
And now you're both behind a six prime. But I think because white has that outside checker a bit further away, maybe they have better timing even if they do fill it in. And here's a 6-1.
So I feel like we need to slot here
I
with
think
the one.
so. Because I don't think you can hit because you need white to roll to start burning those pips so you can have them crack eventually, I would think. I think you would just slot the 4 generally in these prime versus prime sort of situations because without the 4 point, I don't know how you win. But
Really tough play.
hmm,
XG is saying that the top play is 9 to 8, 7 to 1, so it's not slotting. I guess probably the reason for this is that you're giving up too many gammons when you slot. Like you've only got twos and
I
threes that are
think
covering, and lots of numbers you'll have to break the 8 point. So
maybe the slotting play maybe has more value if you have the ace point anchor. With only one back, I think maybe the issue is that you might be hit loose with a 4 and you don't even get a roll to cover, and now you're just playing with two blots, right?
yeah, yeah.
So maybe the slotting play doesn't make sense with only a single checker trap because of how often they get to just hit you loose.
Arash
Yeah.
makes the slotting play very natural, and Mark hits a 2, so the gammon threat is going up. Arash praying for a 1 here to
When
make
I
the
study a
anchor.
position like that, he rolls the ace, fantastic. I would then look at like a variation where the position looked exactly the same, except he had the 1 point made
Yeah,
where he couldn't be attacked, and so um,
yeah. Good point.
now he's just building his prime and hoping that white rolls something really big in order to burn up some of those pips that he has on the outside, because black does not want to crunch before he gets this shot, which looks likely to happen.
Yeah. So I wondered whether or not he should have killed his sixes there, bringing 2 in, but he's not building the board. And I guess the decision for Mark will be when he breaks the 7 point, because as you said, he's wanting to,
Yeah.
to
He could
crunch
leave a shotless
blackboard here.
6-5 this next roll. I mean, that is possible.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
Justin called it, and he has a 6 shot right away. As commentator,
six
the
two
goal
six
is to
four.
look for the sickest thing that could possibly happen, by the way. Ah, but he didn't roll the 6. Okay.
The misser.
So right now, Mark is playing a 1, and Arash is playing a 5.6 at the moment. So
Yeah.
that bodes well for Mark's chances. He's winning the game and doing better on the PR at this moment.
I mean, Mark, of course, played an incredible 2.5 in his semi-final yesterday. So really, really
He
low PR.
mentioned to me what you mentioned to me, that he started off playing like a 5 and then a 4 and then like a 3. And then now he played like a 1 yesterday. And he's like, I hope to play like a 0 today. Right? Black still gets to keep their board for a little bit. And
Yeah.
are we ripping now that this board is broken, or are we just clearing the outside point to avoid potentially leaving a double shot?
We'd be taking
Um,
checkers off here. I think we wanted to go for the gammon, but there's enough of a threat with the 5 point board still to be clearing the 6.
by 4, he does get to escape now, but you do avoid potentially leaving a double shot, and the 4-1 just makes the point. Mark playing under a 1 now. Arash is around a 5. 5-3. Mark's position is very safe. If Arash enters, he'll get off of this. He doesn't enter yet, though. 4-1. Unfortunate. He doesn't get to take 2 off there. That would have been really important to help gain a few extra gammons. I would just play this ace, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, doubles still work here, which is the big threat in terms of
And he
getting a gammon.
fans again. 4-1, okay. He would have preferred to have kept the 4-point board and taken a checker off another way. He doesn't enter again, though. Disgusting. This takes 2 off. Now he's even again. 4 rolls to bear off this position if he enters. Most likely he does enter.
Giving ourselves a good 6 to get a checker in there for black.
6-5.
Gammons
Great
must be
shot.
very high now.
5-2. Only one
We'll just run all the
crossover with
way.
this number. Yeah, I think you run all the way because if you play this other deuce, your 4s are duplicated to cross over into both quadrants, right? So I don't
Yeah.
think you want to have the same number on both sides of the board. Unless you roll double 4s, and that would be great. 5-1, okay. He could very easily save this, and he could very easily not. That is a great roll.
Yeah, that's a great roll.
He'll be able to cross over with 4s, 5s, and 6s. And every number after that will then take off. So let's see, does he roll a big one? And he does. A 5-2
He
bears
does.
off just enough. Just enough. Pretty good save right there.
So great start for Mark. He's got the lead in the PR now. 0.73 versus 4.62. Arash made a blunder when he slotted, but that was a super tricky kind of priming play. I mean, slotting definitely looked like an interesting option there.
Yeah, I'll have to take a
And
look at
six,
like single checker behind a prime because of the
yeah.
hit loose in the future. Think a bit more about that idea. Because normally you do like slotting in these prime versus prime situations, but often you do have an ace point anchor in a lot of these or some sort of anchor to keep you from being attacked.
Double one, a great roll for Arash. He makes the 5 point steps up. What can Mark respond with? Here he's going to make the 4 point. 5 is obviously a helpful roll for Arash here.
Don't think you
5 or a
have
7.
anything yet,
No,
but
if
it's
the
good to
score
think
was
about it.
7 away, 3 away, you could maybe think about it.
Double 3s. I know we don't like giving up the bar point, but do we just play 2 down and make the 4? Or are we just going to spread them out to try to make the 4 naturally by then, like, I don't know. This
Yeah,
looks
he's looking at this
pretty
play.
good.
Yeah, this looks natural, doesn't it?
Don't love giving up the bar, but, everything else looks a bit funny, doesn't it?
Well, in Mitchie's book, Opening Concepts, he talks about the order of 5, 4, 7 being the order of in which you want to make your points. So, the 4 point is more valuable than the bar point in most game situations.
Hmm.
So Mark's still with the lead in the PR here. Both players have played well so far, and 0.8 to Aras's 3.73.
Yeah, no, the error rate definitely matters in this format. So each match is 2 points are given out, one for the match win and one for the PR win. We were supposed to try to get the live feed going on this, but due to some technical issues, Pete and I both have an Extreme Gammon feed open up on our phones directly from their computer for us to kind of look at and bounce off of. So we will sporadically tell you guys, of course, probably more frequently than we normally would what the PRs are since you guys can't see them if things change. Of course,
So
Arash has
this is a
had,
really interesting decision. Sorry, Justin, just to
yeah, no
interrupt. So
worries. What's
this,
happening here?
with a 3, he could be entering on the 22 point, and then I think you're probably playing 10 to 9 or 6 to 5. But do you want to enter on the ace here? Is a big decision. For me, without the attackers for white, you want to sort of make the advanced anchor. You want to step up a little bit. I'm not sure he has
Yeah,
the
it's
timing to stay
interesting
back on the
because
24 point.
it seems very efficient to play 10 to 9 as well because like you're now then just have your 6 prime slotted, don't you?
Yeah, so great play from Arish there. That was the top play.
You could
And
roll
Mark now
anything with an
splitting.
ace here and have a 6 prime.
Yeah, exactly, exactly.
Not anything, but some things with an ace.
6-3 is a little
Points,
disappointing, but you can point on head.
pretty strong. And double twos. You think we
So are
switch
we
here?
switching here? Yeah.
I think you probably
This,
need the tempo.
yeah,
Gives you a chance to roll a three if your opponent fans, right? Which would be really, really helpful.
yeah. Great play by Mark.
1-6, great shot by
So we're
Mark.
hitting here.
Have to hit. Anything else would be uncivilized.
Oh, he hits the four. I was going to say, if he dances, we could have been in an interesting position vis-a-vis the cube,
He only has
even
one
with Arash
reasonable
stuck
two
back on the ace.
or three fans. I don't think Mark has anything yet.
Yeah, at the score,
Four
probably
down,
doesn't,
step up
Arash.
with the ace. Just give double fives as well, I think. So 5-4 would make the advanced anchor. 5-5 is harder to roll than 5-6. We would have probably done the other one.
Yeah, that's duplicating threes, isn't it? Anchor and make the 5 point.
All right, so are we hitting or are we hopping out here? We never really like having three checkers on the 24, but we also don't want him to anchor. And there are two blots
Well,
in the outfield.
yeah, I think this takes away, obviously, as you said, the anchoring, and I just think the value shift from him entering low or dancing and being able to make that 6 point board is huge. It's
Well,
like
let's look at
this
White's rolls. Sixes, ones, fours, threes,
threes,
all
yeah.
do really good
Oh,
things, you know? That was a pretty big mistake. So now the
yeah,
PRs are Mark is playing a 1.5 and Arash is playing a 4.8. But he rolls like one of the absolute worst numbers possible, 5-2. Doesn't hit anything. So what does he have to just play two down, cover up the
two
blots?
down here. Yeah, this feels like the only option.
Yeah, I don't want to play with more blots in this
It's,
situation. You see the five can hop out, but where's my two? Now he can anchor with a six. He can hit me with aces and fours. I don't know. I don't love this one.
no, it feels very clear to play two down here. I'm with you, Justin. I mean, it's a tough one, isn't it? Because obviously we really want to escape.
You you want to you would definitely like a reroll. I know that for sure.
Yeah.
Like you can't believe you didn't hit or anchor or do like you just like what? What are you talking about? Every number hits except for this one.
But double six is the thing in this position.
Another 5-2. Okay.
Yeah.
Somebody likes rolling bad numbers as well. Just doesn't leave a direct shot. I think we just come around, so it's
It's,
not too
yeah, it's
bad.
the
It's
only
just
option,
not
right?
overly productive. And for the next roll, 5-1. Wow.
Wow.
Okay. Hop out, step up.
Yeah.
Don't really see anything else. Everything else looks a bit destructive to your position.
So does Arash have a cube? I think he just missed a cube, Justin, is what the XG feed is saying on the roll
Did he?
before. Yeah, but it was tiny, 3 millipoints. So
Okay, yeah,
maybe
there
when it's
really
plus
isn't much
plus.
equity in the position. Oh no, it got bigger,
Yeah.
56. No,
Okay.
it wasn't.
Interesting.
It was a correct note. No, it was a correct double. Wow, difficult. Difficult play.
Yeah.
Because you have two checkers on the 24 point yourself, right? I mean, that doesn't look great.
Yeah. And you see now he's having to embrace some risk in the position. You'd be happier to do this when the cube is turned
But
because
if you don't
now
enter, you are
Yeah,
in some serious trouble. So this definitely loses the market.
absolutely. Yeah.
So I can see where the market losing sequence came from because I'm not taking this one. Not even with your money, Pete.
Yeah, this is a clear pass now. Um, I guess maybe Arash is having a think about is it too good? But, there's enough work to do on the other side. I guess the gammon threat's not so massive. It says 23% on XG. So definitely worth cashing at this point.
Yeah. If you had the 5 point made, you could probably take this, maybe, right? But like with the five open as well, it just
Yeah,
seems like your position isn't strong enough. And maybe that's what they were considering with the hits as well. It's like, okay, yes, you do have two checkers on the 24, but the six and the four are open. It's not like if this hit does work, you'll have an exceptionally difficult time leaving, right? So
yeah. So great pass from Mark. He's still got the lead in the bar. He's on 1.39, playing world champion level. Arash at 5.42 with a couple of checker blunders and a miscue. 6 away, 5 away. Arash is going to be more aggressive with the cube, but now that Mark makes an advanced anchor, that's moving away from him as a possibility. So this we can split and play six to
just come out
five,
and
or we
play
can
six
start
to
and play six
five.
to five.
I
Yeah,
think going to the 18 and playing six to five is the natural play.
yeah, exactly.
Your opponent's probably going to be making or trying to be making inner board points, so putting a checker on the 18 is a bit of a distraction unless he rolls double six.
And this is a great roll.
Um,
So are we swinging all the way around here? Feels very natural at the score.
I think so, just because after the play you're going to be up 26 pips, right? And I think you're going to have a cube regardless of what he rolls next.
Yeah,
Unless he rolls double six himself, right? I think if he rolls
sure.
anything, you have a cube next after this play, which isn't necessarily the case after some of the other plays.
Yeah,
And this must win the most games because you've just escaped both of your back checkers and you're up 26 pips, right?
exactly. Exactly. So he's going
And
to have
this
a
can
look
be
at this.
defeated by 5-1, 4-1, 3-1, 2-1 double ones, right? So like
Yeah,
there are some sequences where you don't get a cube in after a play like hitting on the bar, where I feel like after this play you get a cube regardless of what he rolls.
agree. And, giving Aris the difficult decision about what to do with the six. Can he take after anchoring? Has he got
I
enough in the
think
position?
think he
I guess the
generally
race is
can.
close enough, isn't it?
You know, when you have the 18-point anchor against the 13-point needing to clear, I know there are quite a few points for him to land on. But I think these can generally be taken, um, you know, within, if you're within like double fives or double sixes
Yeah.
pretty easily. So
So it was correct to make the anchor there, but
you get
only a
a
small error to bring two down.
you get enough race value, you get enough contact value.
Oh, actually, I've just seen on plus plus, it was correct to play two down. So those plays were very close.
Yeah, they're within almost nothing of each other. But like I said, like I was going to double after any play he made.
Yeah, I
Since
guess
he didn't
being only
roll
six.
one of those massive numbers like double six or something. But go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to say being only 16 pips down, he could make the anchor and still be able to take based on the race. Um,
Hmm.
if he was further behind, it would be tough. Wow. So this is going to put two on the bar, is it?
Looks pretty good to me.
So a big 4 points opportunity opening up for Mark now.
It was a very big take, by the way. It was like would have been what was like a 250 blunder to pass. 5-2.
Happy to get both checkers in. But this is a big, big, significant roll now for Mark. Double
Double
three.
three
Wow.
is very strong.
And
Maybe he could put two
are we
up.
again putting two on the bar again?
It's interesting because, 4-4, 4-6, 2-6, 4-1, 2-1. Interesting, right? Whereas if you do the
Yeah.
double hit, you only get hit by 4-4,
And this
which
employs
is
all of the spares on the outside really effectively to make the 5, 4, and 3 as well. So it is correct. Wow, great play by Mark. He's playing superbly this morning.
I thought you were going to say great play by me, but Mark, I mean, I guess he actually. What am I, an
He is
only
the one
child or
moving the
something?
checkers.
What am I, an only child?
So
Ooh,
here
this
we
is
can put two on
interesting.
the bar,
Yeah,
or
this
make
is
the
what
4 point.
I'm thinking about putting two on the bar.
Yeah.
Um,
So I think the big value shift here, Justin, is your opponent anchoring, and that's why putting two on the bar. If he just rolls a
he,
three here, he's got a game. Whereas
if
if you
he
put
anchors,
two
he
on the
can win.
bar,
He can win.
exactly. So yeah, this was an error. He needed to put two on the bar there. Such a
Funny
tricky
enough,
play, but
I think the computer liked hitting both and like playing to the 2 point and just
oh
lifting
wow,
it so
so
you
it's a
don't get hit
pick and
back.
pass. Yeah. Well, very happy for Harris to dance there. He didn't deliver the three. This is just going to put play, what is it, 9-3 with another checker on
You
the
have to
bar.
hit him, put him on the roof, take a little risk here because the upside is huge.
Yeah. I mean, this is the thing in a blitzing position like this, like you mentioned before, you have to stop our opponent anchoring. That's the big value shift. If he anchors, the gammons go out of the position, he can win from there. So Harris dances. White wants to bring more checkers into the zone
That's
or
the
make the 5 point.
5 point.
So wow. So this
And now,
should be
Mark,
four
this
points
is
for
the
Mark.
best position you can be in, by the way, in a PR competition where you get to roll and work your PR
Yeah.
down and your opponent doesn't get to roll at all. So, like, at this moment in time, you have no idea as a Rush if you made any mistakes at all. If you're playing a zero, it's great.
Yeah.
But if you aren't playing a zero and your opponent gets to work their PR down with every decision here and you get no further decisions for the rest of the game, this is the worst. Because Mark could
Yeah.
legitimately be playing under a two after this whole sequence, where Arash will be sitting at wherever he's at. Is it a 4 or 5? I'm not sure because it's not showing at this
Yeah.
moment. Yeah, it's basically a
4.97 at the
five.
moment.
Yeah.
So here Mark's bearing off safely. The gammon is pretty much locked down as long as he doesn't leave a shot. If he wins this game, he's going to win a gammon.
In a PR competition, this is what you call unlucky, when your opponent gets to have decisions and you don't.
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
there he goes. This is great. He might not save the gammon, but at least he gets decisions.
Sure.
And he might
And
save the gammon.
if he can roll a couple of more double fives or double
Yeah,
sixes,
well,
then it is a possibility.
it's not zero, I think.
Right. It's not like we haven't seen it before.
Okay, it looks more like zero now. They have to start with something big there. Double ones, okay. It's actually lucky for Mark to be rolling numbers that give him a decision as well. He could roll 6-5
Right.
and get no decision at all.
Exactly. Yeah.
Right? You roll double six, double five. Of course, you win the race, you get the gammon, but you don't get a decision.
So, yeah. Continuing to roll the ones that are giving him those decisions, which is great for Mark's PR, just grinding it down. He's on 2.31 at the moment versus Arash's 4.84. Arash keeping a checker in Mark's board because that will give him decisions for longer. But obviously, he'll need to move that out when Mark gets
I
down
wouldn't
to
waste a
being able
pip
to
here. I
clear with
would
a
probably
double.
just play down. But I don't
So
think he's
now Arash.
thinking he could save it for anything. But this would
Oh,
make your
double
double
five.
sixes and double fives play better if you had done the other thing, I think. But maybe it doesn't make that much of a difference. But if you lose this gammon by a pip, you're gonna wish you didn't.
Yeah.
And now you have to bring both in because Mark is likely to take two checkers off, and now you can bear
Yes.
off
I
with.
think you play to the 4 point here, Justin. So double four gets you off as well, right? So you've now got double four, double five, double six, with three
If you
numbers.
bear if you bear both in, you can get off with 6-6, 6-5, 6-4 though, plus double fives. Can he bring both in, or did I miscount how many fours he had to play?
Yeah, I think you missed.
I
Oh, well,
miscounted.
it's over.
Interesting.
So we move to Crawford. So no cube decisions now for either player, but Mark with a significant lead in the PR.
Yeah, I think the
2 point.
transcriber's trying to figure out if you can pause the players. I think the transcriber's trying to figure out how we play double fives because I think he input
Uh,
it incorrectly, but I don't know if
it
it
was legal
affected.
play. I thought the folks in the chat were saying illegal roll with the
Ah,
double five,
okay.
but
So he
but
made
no,
an
it was
illegal because
illegal play.
it didn't look to me not normal where it landed. I didn't, right? That's why I
Right.
was looking at it differently. I was
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
what
yeah.
is, well, how did it get there? Okay. So there was an illegal play made with the double fives, if Wilson is hearing this. And I think the transcriber obviously can't make an illegal play, really, right? So that's why it landed where it landed instead of it being on the 4 point where he put it.
Right.
Mochi in the chat. Nice to see you today. Oh, yeah, by the way, smash the like button. First time I've said that today, if you guys wouldn't mind. I know we're a bit late, but I mean, do you still not love us?
So Mark can run with 6-5 here. Super happy to see that roll.
Right now, Mark is
This is
playing a
awkward.
2.1 and Arash is playing a 4.33. So Arash is working his PR down, If Mark makes a single blunder and Arash doesn't, right? Their PRs can certainly start to even themselves out.
So difficult decision with a 6-4. I mean, basically we've got a sort of blitzing position, but we can't hit anything with 6-4. So
So we
probably
just
two
play
down.
two down. Yeah. Two down
Yeah,
is the natural play then, because you at least get to make the point, right?
yeah.
And so if you make the point, then you ask yourself, what do you do with the six? And I don't think there's a better six than just playing 13-7 at that point. Next week, right? The UBC Japan tournament will be happening, so stay tuned for that. Um, of course, they'll have a bunch of the best Japanese players playing, and I look forward to that competition because, as we all know, the Japanese players are very strong. 2-1 picks up both. Now there's three on the roof, which seems excessive.
Yeah, Mark's having to think about the one. He could split the 8 point here to get more builders to attack that block on the 4 point, but chooses to put three on the bar. This is
Six
nice. We can put
hits,
four on the
and
bar.
yeah,
Do we play six
so
to
we could
four
play
here to get another builder?
8-6
Sorry, 8-6.
or
Yeah, that's
or
what I meant.
thirteen
Yeah.
eleven. Yeah, both seem okay. Double fours only hits one still because there's four on the roof. So not much of a swing there. It does give you extra numbers to hit back as well when he does hit with a four. And this makes the 3 point pretty quickly. Good roll for Mark from the roof. And he anchors. Okay. I'm not saying he has a game yet, but he does have an anchor.
Yep, there's life,
He's,
Arash.
he's going to need a few more fours pretty quickly. Yeah, there's room for some other Japanese players to win because Michi's already in and Mochi isn't playing, right? So um, all the other top GMs will certainly have really good chances to find their way into the final four, which I think is trademarked by college basketball. So I don't think I can call it that. But it would be a great name if it wasn't already used. The final four in Monaco to see who plays ZZ in Prague later this year. Mark just trying to break these points while his opponent is still on the roof. Bring everyone down and around. Okay. One gets to come in. 6-4. Okay, well, that's the four. I like that. And I mean, honestly, I could even catch myself playing 13-7 here. I'm not all that worried, you know?
Yeah, I'm with you. I
I
mean,
just
you're not
think you try to
leaving
solve your
double
problems with
four,
your
right?
opponent on the roof, so
Yeah,
if he enters, you want to have the 10 point broken. You don't want to have to break the point that's 6 away after your opponent's entered because that's hard.
yeah,
So let's do it while he's on the roof. Um, in one of these variations, but I would probably just play 13-7 to be honest, just because I think this is the time you just take your chance while your opponent has nothing and he's on the roof and just makes it everything very, very easy when he doesn't roll a four.
yeah. Great play by Mark. I mean, these extraction sort of bearing in plays are kind of
Well,
tricky, aren't they? He's happy he's made that play now that Arash rolled 4-6. Might have got a shot there.
here I would probably just, oh, he's entered.
Yeah. So we could make the 7 point. It's very close to this, but it's correct to play safer play here. We're playing them all to the 5 point.
Yeah, it's within 1% to just make the seven and just pay now because it might be difficult to clear
Yeah.
the 10 point. Of course, it is going to be difficult to clear the 10,
So here, do
which
we
is
make the
kind
seven
of
and
what
then
I
hop
was
out with
worried
the
about.
five?
I would
Or
just
we
turn
could
the
play
corner.
the
I don't want to leave a
21-10?
shot because it would make it too easy for them to clear the outside point.
Yeah. So this feels like we're getting into a pay now.
Hmm. I like this. There's
Well,
sufficient
his
number of blots on the other side as well, where like
exactly.
maybe you hit somebody back from the roof as well, right? And
And
if you
Arash has
keep
made the
stripping your
2 point, you know.
yeah, and if you keep stripping your position, right, black's going to roll. Maybe they make another inner board point where if they hit you on the roll after that, it could be significantly worse as far as your entering and getting around chances go.
It was correct to play now. Great play by Mark, and obviously he's got the dividend from that with being missed.
It's been missed.
I hop out here and maybe make the 3 point. Tricky.
Is one more five to play, or that's all of them?
That's
Okay.
all of them. Yeah.
This seems good.
This will take a checker off. And Mark's still got 5 on the 6 points. I could leave a shot with double six.
Pop out. Seems reasonable.
This will play 6-5. Getting
Are you
off that
ordering
bad
lunch,
double
Pete?
six. Sorry?
Are you
Am
ordering
I
lunch
ordering
from us?
lunch?
What is it? Did we get pizza delivered in this country? The UK we have here? Oh,
we
six
we I'm not
two.
sure at this time in the morning.
In New York, you can get pizza anytime.
Okay, so this is going to have to hop off the anchor.
Fantastic
So
roll for
Mark,
saving Gammon.
yeah, but
Although it's
not.
the Crawford game. Just
So here
just
we should
notice
play
that.
safe, right? 6-1 and 5-3.
Yeah, now that there's no Gammons to win, now that I noticed that he's at Crawford this whole game, you don't want to leave that extra spare there, then roll double six, double five, double four, and leave a shot. Here
Six
it's
leaves a shot, but
only
6-4 doesn't.
6-2.
Yeah.
And if Mark can successfully clear this without rolling an ace, he will have won this match and the PR.
Oh, he's
He
six
rolls an
one.
ace and he
So
rips off the
can
other checker because
this
this
one could
wins
be
more
so
games with
big?
post late hit. Does he roll an ace? Do we get more backgammon here in this match?
He
No.
misses.
And he's forced to run. And Mark wins this match and he wins the PR point. Mark played a 1.7 something so far. I know he still has decisions. And Arash played a 3.74. So Mark wins 2 points in this match. He wins the match and he wins the PR point, taking a 2 point lead. I'm sure the players will take maybe a 5 minute break here. Hopefully, no more since our late start. And we will get this going. So great start for Mark. Um,
He
Arash, I'm
started
sure, will
with the
have his
great form
chances in
that
the
he had
next one.
yesterday.
And they go
You
back
know, he's
to
continuing.
the double fives here. One, two. three. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Could have been played. Okay. All right. Well, 5 minute break. We'll be back in a moment. See you guys in a bit. Thank you all for tuning in today. And if you wouldn't mind smashing the like button, subscribing to the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel. My name is Justin Knoll here with Pete Heskett, GM from the United Kingdom.
See you soon, folks.
It just got a comment from a friend of mine who said, I have to read this because it's hilarious, by the way. He goes, you let Pete say baseball match instead of a baseball game. And, and I was thinking about it in the moment and decided to let it slide, but I got a message. And he says, next we will let people say, when I was on the pitch at the baseball match, I saw a bowler strike out a batter while his teammate stole the third wicket. Oh my gosh, and I'm dying over here reading this. Oh my gosh, that was so good. These are all
Yeah,
cricket
let's get into
references,
the baseball.
and I have absolutely no idea about anything cricket related, except that the park near my house, they have like this strip in the middle of it, and people meet there to play cricket frequently, and I have no idea what's going on at all.
Yeah. Well,
I just think,
it's kind of
why don't they play
it's kind of
baseball?
similar to it's kind of similar to baseball in the sense that, for the audience, the game is kind of incidental at cricket. Cricket is just about turning up, drinking, chatting with your friends, smoking a joint if you can get away with it, and the game is sort of, gives you the odd thing to talk about every now and again.
So
Um,
this is what baseball becomes if you're not at a professional level, right? If you still want to play
yeah,
baseball or softball in the States, right? Like as
yeah,
an
yeah.
adult, they pitch underhand, you hit the ball. Most of the game you're not doing anything. You have a drink, and you're just having a good time. It's not too athletic, though it does require a ton of skill, especially at like a not professional level. I don't know what cricket contracts are though. Like what do people get paid if you're the best cricketer? I know in the States
Uh,
you can make hundreds of millions of dollars.
Well, yeah, I mean, cricket is less well remunerated than baseball, but the big is actually in what they call the Indian Premier League now. So it's either playing international cricket or this thing called the IPL in India, which is they play a shorter format, shorter games, play them at night often under the lights, so big audiences. But
And you
yeah,
they take a
for
week.
most no, those matches they're about sort of I guess the same length as like an American football game, three to 3.5 hours. Um, but yeah, for international cricketers, that's they give out I think central contracts in the UK to the England team. So you play in the Test team or the one day international team, and you're blessed for your local. Here the cricket teams are split by county. So it's not like baseball or football where you would have city teams. You have county teams for cricket. So Kent, Yorkshire, Lancashire, etc., etc. But yeah, once I guess the big money is to be given as what they call a central contract, I think, and then you play for the national team, and you don't really play as much for your local county team. But yeah, that or the
I've
IPL
learned a
is where the
lot
money
there.
is to be made in cricket. Yeah. Well, we have to
I've
take you
learned a
to a
lot
cricket
there.
match. I think you'd enjoy it. It's fun,
I'd
Um,
go. I went to a football match here, but that's like a
nice.
game people really play.
Yeah. Well, and you've got the World Cup coming up in the States and Mexico and
We do.
Canada in the summer. And I think it's growing, the interest in the English Premier League is very popular in the US at the moment, isn't
It
it?
is. At Yankee Stadium one year, I went and saw Man City play, I think it was Manchester United. I don't know. They had some like
An exhibition match, sort of
an
thing.
exhibition match there, and I
Yeah.
went.
Nice.
I went.
Well,
And
you've
they
got
played
Crystal
this
Palace, your
game.
local team in South London as well, Justin.
That
They
is
won the
true.
FA
I am
Cup
in
last
Crystal
year.
Palace frequently, actually. Not for the games, but they opened up a nice park there for kids to play with, so we go
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
It looks like a park that you could have made in the 80s, but you couldn't
Right.
make
With the
recently because it.
dinosaurs, right?
Well, no, 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 like a proper kids park. It's absolutely brand new, and it looks like
Ah,
everything
okay.
there can kill you. It is actually
Yeah.
really dangerous looking, but awesome at the same time.
And it has an athletic stadium in the middle of the park as well,
I've
which is
been. That's where my son
mildly
went and did his
incongruous.
swimming lessons.
Nice. Yeah.
It's nice. They've got volleyball, like three different volleyball courts there, and many different things. It's it's loaded. They have a track, indoor basketball courts that people play
Yeah.
things that aren't basketball on. Funny enough.
Yeah. I've been there for a physio session when I first got problems with my lower back. Uh, so that's how I discovered it. I didn't know that there was a stadium there. But yeah, I
Massive.
think it's all part. Yeah, it's all part of the investment in sort of athletics that we've seen in the UK in the last 30 years. Having the Olympics here in 2012 has sort of stimulated a lot of that investment in sports, and athletics facilities over here, which is great,
That was my
obviously.
first time in the UK, actually. I went and saw Olympic judo in 2012
Oh,
at the
nice.
Excel Center.
Are you a judo? I don't know, what do you call it? A
I used to do
judo,
judo when I was a kid.
right.
Judoka.
Okay.
Judoka. Yeah,
A
I used to do
judoka,
judo
not
when I was younger.
a
Yeah, yeah.
judo player.
Yeah, that you could say that as well. Yeah, I think that works as well.
Yeah.
I think in
A
Japanese it's
judo
more judoka,
fighter?
but no, 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 definitely not. Judoka or judo player. In English, judo player, I think, but
Yeah.
you use a lot of Japanese terms in judo, so
So
judoka I
my
think
friend Vlad
fits.
Edelman, which it's probably a bit early for
I know
Vlad to
him.
be watching this. So he is a black belt in
Didn't he
judo and a
win New
judo
York?
instructor. He did win New York and he got to the
He
final
won the
of
New York
the LA
tournament
Open.
recently.
But yeah, he's also,
Fantastic.
a master of judo.
Judo black belt. I have a black belt in karate from back in the day and used to do like Muay Thai and stuff like
Ooh,
this. But when I was younger, I did judo for a little bit, which I love. I think judo is a great sport.
very good. Well, I managed to make it to my Tai Chi class last night after the commentary finished just in time.
All right.
So that's my
I
level
wouldn't,
now.
I wouldn't, I wouldn't try fighting with that.
Well,
That
it's
seems,
interesting because it's taught by a kung fu school and they have kung fu lessons afterwards.
I hear you. I wouldn't try
So,
fighting with
you
that
know,
either, by the way.
it's
I'm
treated as a
sorry.
martial art in China,
I
you
know,
know.
I know, I know, I know, I know, I know, I know for sure. Definitely have seen Tai Chi schools before. Not a lot of fighting. Not a lot of fighting. But martial arts and fighting are just two totally different things. They're not the same. So
Yeah, yeah. I'm going to go for a quick break now because I think feels like we'll be
sounds good. I
starting again
promise to
soon.
not make any more jokes at your expense while you're away.
Baseball match.
Yes, I know, I know. All right, I'll be back. Like Mark is very much ready to continue.
Yep, both players are at the table now, I think. The transcriber is readying the new match.
Fantastic. Thank you all for tuning in today. We are starting the second match of this final between Arash Afrushin. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing the last name correctly, but I definitely can pronounce Mark Olson's name. I'm very good at that. Um, Arash has won a tournament recently. He won the, what is it, IBF tournament in
Thanks.
Dubai recently,
Thanks,
right?
Olsen. These guys are good enough to
So
beat
he's been on a roll as of
Backgammon.
late, just
Yeah,
racking up wins and making
Nice
the
game.
money,
Thanks, Olsen.
which is great to see because he's a fantastic player and a really nice guy.
When you guys
And
are
obviously, he's a
back
fantastic player. He's making it to the finals of this
there is this
competition,
first
which
uh,
had a lot of really, really good players in it.
fantastic
Not many
this
players that
tournament.
I like was there were some players I just wasn't familiar with. And then I saw their PRs as the competition went along and I was like, "Oh wow, that's like it's a really strong competition." So,
yeah.
to be able to make it to the finals here is fantastic for both of them.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
So
Um,
he's facing an uphill task though now, 2 points down. I mean,
My
Mark,
defense
I
or
have to say, Justin, is playing sort of insanely well at the moment. You know, what was it, 1.7 PR in that first match, averaged 2.35 in his semi-final yesterday. I mean, he's really peaking at the right time. So I think Arash has got an uphill battle to win this one. But of course, anything can happen. And we've got 5 matches today. So lots of backgammon still to play, all to play for
This guy,
him.
Mark Olson, he writes books.
Yeah.
He writes books. I have them downstairs. I have the new 5-point match book he has on the Galaxy web shop, where you're deciding whether or not you make the offensive 5-point or the defensive 5-point. He's got
Yeah.
Cube Like a Boss and Masterclass with Mochi and what is it? How to Not Suck at Backgammon is one of them as well, right?
Yeah, I'd say his one of his first books, Backgammon Basics to Badass, is
Hmm.
the first backgammon book that I read, and I would credit it massively with being something that really helped me to develop my game.
And
So I
now you're
think
a GM. Thank you, Mark
exactly.
Olson.
Thank you, Mr. Olson.
Somebody
Yeah, I
asked
think
if we know what the luck difference was in the last match, and I'm going to say no because we don't care about luck stats. Yeah, no, if we're playing in a PR competition, I'll tell you, it's the last thing PR players are looking at are the luck stats because it's nothing they have control over. Um, whether or not a
so the
player gets luckier than the other player, if they're playing at a similar level, the dice are really going to determine who the winner's going to be.
yeah,
Um, and all we're trying to do is like win when we have good dice and not mess up our winning chances by making poor decisions. Just do the best that we can with what we're given. So focusing any of our attention on luck stats would
yeah. So here we must have a cube, Justin. And I'm not fancying the take here. This feels like a big pass.
you
Mark
must
holding
be
all the
I must
cards
be
here.
looking at something different than you. Yeah, I'm looking at the wrong feed.
Yeah, players kicked off. So I just want to say quick hi out to James, who's entered the chat. Paris Vido, hope you're well, mate. Good to have you here with us.
Um,
Whilst Aris is thinking about this cube position, I'd also like to do a quick plug for the East Finchley Backgammon Club. Several members out in Turkey and Istanbul attending the tournament. So good luck to all of them. Aris correctly passes here. Mark goes
looks
to a
like
1-0 lead.
pretty big pass, I would think.
Yeah. One on the bar, 2 other blocks back. Mark's made the rack. I mean, that's a big pass. You
No
say,
development on the other side of the board at all to counter anything.
yeah.
Is there a West Finchley?
Good question. I think there's a Finchley and an East Finchley, but yeah, I'm not sure about West Finchley. As a South Londoner, that's as far as my knowledge of North London extends.
Yeah. I really don't know much outside of basically I only know the part of town you live in because you live there.
So he's got the option to put 2 on the bar, but making the 5-point feels like the best long-term investment here. Putting 2 on the bar is not terrible, 24 millipoints worse. But yeah, the 5-point is the strongest play here. And he's going to look at both of these plays. I think
The
maybe
interesting
here
thing
is,
about the
yeah,
hit is like you've gained nothing if he just rolls a random 2.
yeah, exactly.
And the game goes on, right? So like you make the 5 and you have the 5-point for the rest of the game and he rolls a random 2, you've got nothing.
Yeah, I think he's going to find the right play here with the 5-point. Yeah, good play, Arash. And Mark, happy to anchor a hit here. He does anchor with a 5. So Arash will want to split his back checkers here. Maybe we split with a 4 and lift with the 1. We'll play 6
Play
to
6 to
5.
5 as well. Yeah, 9 to 8,
Yeah,
6 to
they're
5, both
close.
look fine. I guess not getting hit with a 2 is probably useful, but I generally would like to unstack the point a bit, but
Yeah,
both plays are close, you say, right? So
absolutely. I think we just play to the 6 point here.
Yeah.
No, he's made the advanced anchor. He's got a weaker board. No need to play too aggressively. He's winning the race as well. The 6-2 is going to anchor up on the 18 point, I think. Should be an
Definitely.
auto play.
You still get to keep your builder, I think, as well. So,
Yeah. So this is a
I mean, not your
blunder
builder,
to
but
play
your
that.
goalkeeper. Yeah.
Yeah, that Arash is looking at. Just so good to lock up that contact when we make the 18 point with all those checkers on the midpoint. And here, you've got this classic advanced anchor goalkeeper game. It's very strong. A great play by Arash. And again, probably coming to the 6 point. Ugly play. So XG is actually saying we should slot here. So just too static to play for 6 points. So that's a tricky play to find. Pretty close. I was just going to focus on building his board now. Mark
He wants
hoping
to
for
wait
a biggie number.
for bad numbers, hoping
Yeah,
that he rolls something that leaves a shot. So 6-4 was good because it didn't leave a shot. 6-3, he still has to stay back because he
yeah,
wants to get
exactly.
to send somebody back.
Yeah, that stack on the 6 point for Mark is awkward, isn't it?
3-1 makes the 5. Not a terrible roll. I mean, it's always nice to
No.
make a point if you're going to leave a shot. And the aces are kind of awkward, but he'll take it.
So
Deuce
here are we
2.
tempted to step up, or are
I'm
we still
thinking I
retaining
would
contact?
just make the deuce.
Make the board. Yeah,
Yeah, I think you just make the deuce because there are, I'm just thinking, okay, so if I were white here, what would I want my opponent to do to make my life easier? And it would be relieving that back checker. So for me, that means
yeah,
that has to stay there.
yeah. Good play.
13
So
to
here
8,
we could,
remaking the point.
yeah,
Kirk's gotten away with a lot here so far, by the way. He, he's
yeah.
been he's been tiptoeing that Mark Olson. I had no idea he could tiptoe so well.
So now Arash is running out of time. Maybe this is the time to step up, Justin, and slot the 4 point.
You could slot the 1 and stay back. I mean, maybe. I'd probably. Yeah. I mean, I know it looks awkward, but my goodness, you gain on some numbers.
Yeah,
I would have a hard time
I
stepping up
think the
unless I
thing
knew
here
the
is
race.
that
What's the race? What's the race? I don't know what the
so
race
he's
is.
he's only down, I think, 2 pips after the roll. So
Okay. Well, then this
that
makes
gives you the
sense
option.
then,
Yeah,
because you don't need the contact to win. If you needed the contact to win, you would want to stay back. But you don't need the contact to win because you're not really losing the race. So I can see the
yeah,
logic behind your play now.
yeah. And I think slotting the 4 point is really good because we want to make that as well. More than we want to make the ace point.
Hmm.
Tough play though. I feel like Arash has had some difficulties these first two matches.
I
Often
think
when
if you know
you're
you're only down 4, you can find the prettier
the
play.
correct play, yeah. And something I've noticed about Arash Justin is that early in the game he likes to take a lot of time. Sometimes can get into a bit of time pressure as the game goes on, but he likes to sort of, I suppose, think his way into the game. Engage sort of a lot of devote a lot of time to his decisions early. Um, which is also a logic because the better you play earlier in the game, hopefully the better you'll be doing in the game long term.
Yeah, I
Sometimes
mean,
you won't need the
it's a
time.
sometimes you won't, but sometimes you will, and then you might have no time to make tough decisions at the end. And that
Yeah,
is also an issue where you wish you had more time in a difficult decision if the match does go long.
yeah.
And that could hurt your error rate for sure.
Well, now he's got a difficult 4-5.
I mean, are we
So
just playing 13 to
We,
4, or are we
and this is where
breaking the 6 point, you know?
if we'd stepped up, he would have a shot. But that's
Hmm.
obviously not what has happened.
Or you could play the 5 down and cover.
I mean, you
Hmm.
could break the 18 point here, which leaves the least shots. So also the option to break the 6 point,
I don't
which retains the board.
like that. I mean, it's okay. I think 18 to 13 and covering is probably what I would end up doing. I see some ace duplication here. There's the blot on the 8 as well. You know, there's some chances.
Yeah,
I kind of like this. I mean, I don't know. Breaking the 6 could be fine because it leaves nothing right now. And I guess White's
yeah,
position is a bit stripped on the outside.
right.
But let me just look at the XG feed here, see if it says
Well,
anything. It's
well,
kind of
XG is
small on
saying
my
that
phone.
all of these are close. I mean, actually, just looking at the
It
data
looks like
here,
everything's a pass.
well, exactly, it's all coming in. Apart from the top play, which is clearing the 6 point, gives you a take, but a
So some of these other
tiny,
plays
tiny take.
might be really wrong. It just stops at 1.000 because it's a pass.
Yeah, great to see Bakar from Georgia in the chat. Hope you well. Correctly spotted 6261 as the top play here.
In these spots over the board, I'm asking myself the question, like, what play can I make to take this cube? You know?
Yeah, yeah,
And is there a play that I can make that would allow me to take this cube?
yeah.
And if you really don't see one, um, maybe we don't waste all of our clock time on that decision, you know?
Yeah. And I'm just looking at the player cam. Mark's body language is communicating, I'm going to cube you.
Is it? I thought his body language was reading, I am Danish. No. Hmm.
Yeah, I agree, Jens. I think Arish has had a difficult start to this match, but there's a long way to go still.
Mark isn't doubling. Mark
And
isn't doubling. Mark didn't
beam
double.
cube, wow.
That's a 200
Okay,
blunder not doubling.
well, I read that one wrong. And it's interesting
Wow.
because Arish made the correct play, which was the only play which gave him a take.
Yes. And he didn't get the cube.
Yeah,
That's a
and this
win
is the
for
thing,
Arash right there.
huge. And I mean, this is the point: is that now hitting on the ace point, which is correct, you'd much rather be making this play with the cube turned, and therefore getting the benefit for when things swing in your favor. There's a 4 points opportunity here.
It was really big. I'm sure we'll see the PRs in a moment and see how that changed things. And we'll update you when they show us that information.
Hi to Leona, great to have you with us. Tuning in from Goa. Hope the weather's good over there. I'm sure it is because it nearly always is by the
I was
beach.
in Goa one year. I was on the beach at night, and two police officers came up to me with like old style, like wooden handled rifles. And they were like, we need to search your bag. And I didn't know if I had to agree or not, because in the States, you can just be like, no, there's no probable cause. But in India, I was just like, you know what? I've got nothing in this bag, sir. Go ahead and just check, and just leave me alone.
Well, there was obviously a happy ending to this story because you're still with us today.
I didn't get shot.
Not, yeah. So yeah, this is the only play I think with double three on offer to
Yeah,
shift those
anything else
points up.
besides breaking the board would be bad.
This must be a cube again, Justin. So Mark finds it
Yes, it
now.
has to be.
It's interesting. Like this, in a way, is a tougher cube to
What's the
find,
race?
but yeah, the race is close. I think our Arash is slightly up in the race.
Those
Um,
broken board positions very easily turn into cubes, like very, very quickly in backgammon. I was just giving lessons on these situations the other day, and I mean, when your board is broken, you don't really need to be winning in the race all that much to be turning the cube against your opponent when they're back like this, because
Right.
you hit
Yeah.
them, they don't hit back. And even if you do hit back, that's the point of the broken board is that they just enter
Yeah.
and the game isn't even that bad anymore, you know?
I mean, Mark's got a ton of numbers that are pointing on the 1 point, which would definitely make it a pass, even if he enters, I feel.
Any hit loose, not getting hit back is also going to be a massive pass.
Yeah. Yeah.
So fantastic cube. And I think once Arash
Great
gets the
take.
race, he'll take because he is
Yeah.
up 6 pips still.
Yeah. We call it, though,
And Mark rolls the
pointing on her second.
perfecta.
The threes are good here.
But
Arash,
Arash can roll a
obviously.
3, and he does roll a
He
3.
does.
Fantastic.
So we
Well done.
slotting here. I feel we need to. It gives us, if we can then roll a 6, we can improve our board.
Well, it's scary because if he hits you loose and you hit back, do you want a blot in your board?
True. Yeah. True.
So I like this play 2-1 because I'm anticipating getting hit and then hitting back because I'm lucky. I'm going to hit back.
So here, enter 13 feels like the only play. We could play to the ace point. We could do this, but it's a
I
300
don't
blunder.
I
So
don't like
maybe
that
not.
one. There's a lot of things we could do. I could open up my window and jump out if I wanted. I'm on the second floor. But 18-13 accomplishes something when you get away with it.
Yeah. These are tough decisions. I mean, I guess the logic here is obviously you don't want to be hit, but how bad is it to get hit with a 3 here? It's not,
His
I
board
don't
broke
think
in
you'll
the
be
way it is,
facing,
right?
exactly, you're not facing a recube very soon here. Arash has got a lot to do to get to a recube. I mean,
No
this is the
time
problem
soon.
with it.
That's for sure.
He plays 6-1.
Which gets rid of the builder he wants to use to attack on the 3 point.
Yeah. So
And I
this
think
is
that's the
hopping out.
problem with the play.
Yeah. Like we could make the 4 point here, but we've got to get off the danger at the back and just get into the race here. So 22-15 is very clear.
Yeah, I mean, he's winning the race, right?
Yeah.
Or he was before this roll. 5-4 is a good shot. There were some
Yeah.
numbers that left a shot. That one did not.
So Aris is counting the race to see if he's got a recue, but I think you've got a lot of work to do here, even with a race lead. He's going to need a big double
I don't think he's up
to be able to get a
anymore, but
recue in.
yeah, it's going to be difficult to get everybody
Yeah.
around.
I
Mark
mean,
still does have a very good board.
exactly, is he even a favorite yet?
He could roll 6-1 right now, 6-2, leave a shot.
Yeah.
6-3. No, 6-3 is fine, but 6-1, 6-2.
We must have some awkward fives there as well. 5-2.
Well, those
Oh
he
no,
can play inside a
play
little
to
bit.
yeah, we can play to
I guess some of the
to the
fours
11,
play
10
worse,
point.
right? Because they end up breaking your board a bit.
Yeah.
4-2, 4-3. I assume your opponent's take point on a recube at this score isn't exceptionally high, though I don't know for certain what his take point is on the recube at the score. Yeah, 4-2, one of the awkward ones I was mentioning. Some of these funny fours. So we don't want to leave a shot. He's got a 5-point board. We also don't love breaking our board, but the alternative is to leave a 2-shot. And I don't know if we want to leave a deuce. But breaking your board is always bad in backgammon, right?
Yeah, although I guess what is broken can be remade in this position is the only upside. He's still got
Yeah.
enough checkers to remake some of those points, but it's getting awkward, as you say, and that's underlining why he didn't have a recue. So he's going to have to do it again here with the 2-1, I think. He could
No, I
play. What's happened? There's an interruption in the game.
think Mark maybe had to sneeze or something. This is my
Ah, yeah,
assumption.
Mark's got a cold, hasn't he? He's suffering a little bit. So yeah.
Imagine Mark wins the match, wins the PR, and gives Arash a cold. Rude. But right now, I'd like to get a PR update, actually. So I know the transcriber probably can't hear me, but if he could hit the summary button at some point, that would be nice to see. Since the gameplay is kind of slow at this moment, it would be easy to do.
Wow. So yeah, do we do this to provoke contact? It's close. XG is saying that we just play 6-1. Very close. We get a little bit of duplication there on the threes. But I guess the greater value is the shots that you're going to get when you keep the anchor. The
Yeah, I
18 point.
mean, anytime he rolls 3, 4, 5, or 6, something is going to have to move on the outside because he doesn't have any more of these numbers to play, right?
Yeah.
And the only thing that might make Mark make this play is the fact that we see 3 is duplicated, right? That's the only reason, is
Yeah.
because we like patterns so much as backgammon players. We see a duplicated number and we just go, "Oh, that looks pretty.
Yeah.
Maybe that's a thing here, you know?"
Exactly. So I just want to
Every
respond to some of the comments in the chat. We don't have a live XG feed here, unfortunately. The Ethernet in the venue for the UBC isn't good enough to support the broadcast of all of that. But we have an XG feed as commentators, so we're doing our best to sort of relay to you the PRs and the differences in the plays when we can as possible. So apologies for that, but bear with us. It's an exciting match and we've got two great players here. It's lots of interesting decisions. So, as I said, we'll do our best to keep you up on what's happening with PRs and decisions.
Wilson is listening. Can we advise the transcriber to, in moments like this, hit the summary button so we know what the PRs are, please? So we can update the viewers. Yeah, we've had to do a workaround in order to get an XG feed for us. So I have 2 separate Zooms open, Zoom links open. One showing me the board feed that Pete and I are looking at. And then on my phone, we have just an XG feed from another computer, literally that's just next to them transcribing their match in real time. Unfortunately, we can't get those things working together.
So, a real Mexican standoff here, Justin. Both players rolling awkward numbers, which can either run, and are being forced to break their boards.
Yeah, I mean, White is going to have to leave something soon or break their board as well. Whoever rolls that first 6, is that a 8? An 8? Okay.
Yeah,
He can play that without leaving a shot for now. Don't roll another 5-3. That would be a bit awkward. But then again, Black doesn't have a board anymore.
so double one. This is interesting. Do we make the 13 point?
Yes.
Right. Who's contact favoring now? We can also play 14 to 10. I mean, my
Well,
worry about making this is that could this be favoring white if you make the 13 point?
how? Because we get a double shot anytime he rolls like a 5 or a 6 now, right? For
True,
sure.
but
And
then
some fours,
we
we might get like a triple shot on like 4, like who knows?
but if you play 14 to 10, you've just got another spare that you can bring in safely. Let's see. So yeah, looking at Shifi, 14-10 was the top play. 15 to
I didn't
13 was a
see
blunder.
14 to 10.
So I think we're hitting outside
How?
here, aren't we?
Because it plays with fewer blots.
Yeah, exactly. And then just bringing the checker down. I mean, these are tough plays, though.
There's a ton of numbers from the roof here.
So just a quick update, folks. Mark is on a 5.44. Arash is currently on a 3.08. So Arash is leading in terms of the PR in this game.
4-3. Fanning, that's for sure.
This is
This
just going to
just
bring a
slots the
checker in.
point.
Yeah.
And if he rolls another 6, there will be another double shot. But double twos swings everything around. This looks like an easy game now for Mark. Don't know about the racing situation, but every side has a lot of wastage here. I don't know what else he would do with this number. He's trying not to roll a 6-1, 6-2, 5-1, 5-2 variation. 6-5 is perfect.
So if Arash can roll big, we could be in recube territory coming up.
6-5.
This is going to be a very close race.
6-1. All right. Playing
Could
5 to
play 5 to 4
4.
here. Yeah.
Yeah, seems reasonable.
This makes your doubles work better. And
I would put a
here,
checker on the 6 point.
it's more
Personally.
efficient, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I like that as well. Playing to the 3 point looks
Yeah,
good.
you will likely roll a 6 at some point.
So do we play to the 3 and take it off from the 4 here? Nice
I
play.
like this better.
Any
You could take
double
that
is going to
checker off
be,
on the 5 with 6s or 5s.
yeah. Can Arash produce the double that might get him to a recube? He does
It's
not.
1. Aces are good. They don't play poorly for anybody here. 2 is not great. Arash does not want to roll a 2 at all. Any ace is fine. 2 big numbers. Of course, a double would be great. 5-4. Double 6.
Oh,
Mark has been doing this lately. I want you to know if you want to buy these dice, they're available in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop.
yeah, he needs a double here. Okay, game is over.
That is gin.
So at the end of that game, Mark's on a 4.17 PR. Arash is on 2.34. So Arash losing the match at the moment, 3-0, but has the lead in the PR.
And that PR came from that 200 missed cube in that game.
Correct.
Because otherwise, Mark only has one mistake, and it's just a 45 millipoint error.
Correct.
As far as the checker play goes.
So Mark running with 6-4, which is natural play when you've got a match lead. Going to make the 7 point here. Happy to leave a block because we're gaining an asset. This is going to, we'd love to bring a 6 down from the mid when we've got this sort of formation of the 8-6, 8-7 and 6 points. 5-2 is just going to safety the blot, I think. Arash, happy to anchor here and we'll make the 4 point.
Fantastic roll. Does a lot of good stuff.
Yeah.
Double
Double 5.
fives. Makes the 3 point, I would at least.
I think I'm going to make the ace here, Justin. I don't know what are you thinking?
I don't know. I
Maybe
just
this
like
is
making
better.
the 3 point over the 1 point.
Yeah.
Double
Double
6,
six is going to
okay.
swing around, I think. Or we could make the point, but I feel like you can cube after swinging them around. There's not much that stops the cube here.
What is the race after the play?
Okay.
I think that's going to be the question now.
So I think there's
Is
a
it
3
even?
pip lead for white. Yeah. So this feels to me to be a cube. Because we've got a whole load of numbers that hit, and otherwise it's an even race. So Aris will count the race. He obviously doesn't have the benefit of having that in an XG feed, which as commentators we've got. So he's 3 pips behind in the race, but I think in general we adjust when we're on roll for an additional 4 pips. So this is a very close race, so a 50-50 game if you don't hit. If you hit, you're a big favourite. So I feel like the cube must be close here. If it's not
And
in
you're
the
trailing.
window, and we're training, and there must be some gammons here when we hit. So this is all pointing to I think being close to a cube. The
Don't
XG
look at
feed
the
is
XG
saying,
feed. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. Curse of the
Well, to be
commentator.
fair, you were selling me on the idea. So you used to work in sales, no? Or advertising at least.
Advertising, yeah.
There we go.
So it's interesting looking at the XG. He's a favourite to win this game, but there's only 4% gammons. So I was overestimating that. I think that's the thing that's stopping the cube here. So I guess,
Really?
score is the consideration here is that obviously you want to be more aggressive when you're behind, but 2 points is great for Mark when he's 4 away. 4 points is obviously going to win in the match. So Mark is at a very efficient score for cubing. I guess if this was 7 away, 3 away, this would be a cube. So he correctly didn't cube and he hit. So now I'm sure we will be seeing the cube, and it's a pass. So an interesting sequence there. We sort of hit the market loser, but we didn't have a cube beforehand. So yeah, Mark passes instantly.
After this game is playing a 1.8 to Mark playing a 3.38. Mark opens with a 4-2, 6-3 splits.
Yep.
You can generally stop in front of the stripped 8 point after they make one of these interboard points in the beginning because if they hit you, they generally have to, with an ace, they have to break their 8 point to do it. Good roll from Mark hitting. He does
This is
get
going to anchor up.
missed, but Arash does make the advanced anchor here. But Mark has an advantage in this game as well. Unless Arash can maybe make the 5 or something on his next roll.
So we can run here, but we can also bring one down to the 7 point and step up or
Probably
slot.
run. I would just run
Yeah.
from the 23. This seems a bit much. You're not really in a priming battle with the guy,
No.
so these slotting plays, you know, and you're just doing good. I don't know why I would want to play with additional blots in a position when I'm leading like this. This is just good. If I get
Yeah,
away with this, I only have one guy back.
exactly. I mean, you're very happy to get into the race here as white, aren't you, when you've got black stuck there on the 22 point behind a broken 5 prime.
And if you stay back and do some slotting play and he rolls like a 5-1, a 3-1, a 6-2, or he'd be happy to like make these inner board points in front of
Yeah,
you. And now there's two checkers behind them instead of just one, right? So
yeah,
I think in Mark's position, we just try to keep the game plan simple and just work on escaping your checkers because that is going to be the determining factor of whether or not you win this game. Can you get the
yeah.
guys out before black starts blocking you in?
Great play by Mark. He finds the top play. Irish will hit here, and he's going to play to the 6 point.
This just
Five,
comes out
two.
again.
Yeah. Would you like to come to the bar when all the points outside are stripped?
Double six. Well,
That's a
this
game
comes out
changer.
and makes the 7
Yeah.
come out for sure. Because this is your best possible roll. And you hit because this is great for everything. I mean, my goodness.
And he's going to be close to
2-6.
a cube here.
Oh, definitely. For sure. He's up enough. White does
And
have
he's,
good structure on the other side, though, and black doesn't have any inner board points made, so I think the take is strong as well.
yeah, and Black's position is also, it's a bit stacky, isn't it? He's got 6 on the 6 point, only one builder on the 8 points. So, some awkward rolls for Black as well, which is giving you enough to take. But Black's got the race lead, his position can definitely improve in the next sequence. So clear cube, and Mark
Matches it.
scoops it up.
Double
Double
threes.
three.
All right.
It's a
Great
great roll.
roll.
So I'm making a
Um,
3 point and stepping up to the 8 13 here. Is
I
that your
think
play?
so. I'd make the
I think
3
we're
and go
really
for the
happy to
13.
unstack here. No, this is interesting.
6 is a bit funny. So he plays
Yeah.
the
Yeah, the top player is actually 2 down here, which is, I guess, we're happy to keep the contact, but it's just some awkward plays here. Not really enabling us to build our board as purely as we'd like. Only a small error
2
though.
plays 2 down. Or you could make the 4.
Yeah, I think making the
Both
4 feels
plays seem
strong.
reasonable. That does look good. Double
Trying.
twos makes the board.
So Arash has some great rolls here to make the 5 or to blitz with like double 6, double 5. This is going to make the prime. But he could put 2 on the bar here. Wow, interesting decision.
This
He's looking
wins
instantly at
some
the switch.
gammons, but my goodness, does it lose some games?
Yeah, I mean that's the thing with Mark's strong board on the other side. For me, I just like lock up the 6 prime, and if he doesn't anchor, you can still start to then hit him off the back of the anchor.
I mean, I
I mean,
just imagine Mark rolling like 5-3 here and you just like having nothing, or
yeah,
2-3, and then you're just going, oh man, like I could lose this game, If you don't fill in the
yeah,
5 here. He does fill in the 5 though.
but Mark still
What
has
do
a
you
shot with
feel?
6-1. I was
I
thinking about
mean,
hitting twice again.
yeah, that would be a bit
Yeah,
much.
yeah.
An ace would be ideal for Mark, but no.
So that double 1 from Arash was a blunder, and the PRs are incredibly close now. 2.72 to Mark, 2.62 to Arash.
6-5, we could either make the deuce or we could play both down. I like playing both down, by the way.
Wow, the
Um,
deuce is going to give us more gammons, though, isn't it? Which we're very
well,
happy
how
to get at the
many?
score.
I agree, but boy, are there some hits,
Oh, so
I
this is a
don't know.
blunder. Mark
It's
takes
a
the lead in the
blunder as
PRs.
well.
Yeah,
Wow, back-to-back blunders.
yeah. Arash is on
Difficult,
4.07 now, so
very difficult decisions.
tough stuff. Yeah,
I guess you would have to just really try to estimate how many additional gammons you think you got there compared to the number of
yeah,
games you're going to lose from making that play based on just the hits alone. I mean, White's board is pretty strong.
yeah. I think it was like 40% gammons he was getting there, Justin, when he made the
Was it
two
really
point.
that high?
Yeah, yeah. And he only
Jeez.
had, what was it, 3-4 and 3-5 from the bar
Was
to
that it?
yeah,
I think
to
I
hit
make the
that.
2 point then.
Yeah,
Why didn't
this
you
is
say
awkward
so?
as well. Well, I was trying to. Oh, here, can we hop out with one slot?
Yeah, I agree, Mochi. It's difficult to see based on the angle of the clock what the players have for time.
Yeah, the lighting in the room isn't helping there.
It could be just the brightness
Oh,
of the phone
here's a
as
shot.
well.
So 4 will be seeing Mark get 2 points at
And he
least here,
rolls
and he
it.
rolls it.
Oh my goodness.
Wow, what a swing. Arash could have been getting 4 points in this game if he'd made the 2 point, and now he's going to lose 2 points. I think, Mochi, in answer to your question, I think that Arash is quite low on clock. I think he's down to under 2 minutes.
Yeah, he does have less than that, I believe.
So Mark can
I
just
think he has
play
like a
on
minute and
here.
change.
There's very few gammons in the position, probably, I don't know, under 8% or something, but he can just play on, get the decisions. cash at any point. This will play on as well. Immediate shot leaving numbers. 2-3 is going to clear the
3-2.
6 point.
Yeah, makes sense. Don't want to make anything more awkward. I know Mark is looking at winning an undoubled gammon, but with one checker on the roof, that's just really, really, really unlikely. He'd be very happy to just win this game. But he's trying for it, right?
Yeah. You can still
And
play on for another roll here for all those
yeah,
2-1 sequences.
he's just
There's no
gaining
harm.
decisions, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Anytime black rolls anything decent, white will just double, right? And so he's just
Yeah,
thinking,
exactly.
okay, if black rolls double six, is it still a double pass? And if so, then why not just gain more decisions?
So this game has been a massive swing in the match. Arash has fallen behind in the PR. He's behind in the match as well. He's going to go 5-1 down. So massive
You see,
swing.
this is a mistake, taking checkers off. You can't win. Remember this for when you show up to Sweden, Pete. If you can't win, why are you taking checkers off, you know?
Right.
Maybe it's helping. Maybe he is still getting decisions. If he rolls double six, double six, double six, I guess he could still win. So maybe it is good for him to take these checkers off. But there are
Yeah.
some spots where you just literally don't win any games, and all you're doing by taking checkers off is saving gammon. So you should just gain decisions by not taking checkers off. But, you know.
Yeah. So Mark, again, he's playing 1.998. Another super strong performance from the Backgammon Galaxy CEO and
Certainly worked
Grandmaster
his way
G2.
down from the one cube mistake that he made earlier in the match.
Yeah, he's only dropped 61 millipoints on checker, 4 small errors there, but 1 cube error. Like 200 blunder, missing that cube. And then I think the
No
cube that followed
doubling
it up was a
decisions from
small.
Arash because he hasn't been a favorite in any game.
Right, yeah.
Difficult.
Mark going to make the 4 point here. Again, building this super strong position. But Arash can hit here. Has some life in this game.
Mark hits back.
Are we going to anchor here on the
I make the more
23
advanced
point?
anchor. The 23 seems like it's clear.
The Jonas point.
This has a name?
Yeah, after Ralph Jonas.
Is he one of the Jonas brothers?
I can neither confirm or deny.
Wow. So we do this, the advanced anchor, or we make the 8?
Yeah, I
don't
think
know.
this is a
Making the
blunder.
8
I think you wanted to
seems
make the
pretty
8.
good.
Yeah.
There was just a lot of bad rolls for black either way, and then black is just really hemmed in there.
Yeah.
But he missed, and now Mark will probably make it anyway. There you go. I feel the momentum, you know? Are you feeling the
Right.
momentum?
I can feel the momentum as well, but things can change in this game.
For
Things can
sure.
change. That is the beauty of backgammon.
All it takes is one double fives for you to start feeling good again.
So double one's a nice roll. You can move the anchor up. And then are we just playing 13 to 11 here? I think we want to keep the 8 because it's stopping an exit with double sixes.
This only gets hit with double fives, so maybe you could play 6 to 5 afterwards. Gives you some numbers to try to make the bar. I like this. Double fives is going to be good anyway, so it's not something I should really be thinking about as like something that should ultra worry me.
An awkward roll for Arash. I have to just play to the 6 point. Not getting to make any of those inner board points that he wants to in this position. So this is going to bring 2 down, I feel. Or we can step up.
Both plays seem all right. Double fours for black. And anything that makes the bar here is going to be lights out, but it doesn't happen.
Probably slotting the 3 would be an overplay here, maybe.
If I were going to slot a point, I would want to slot the bar if I was slotting anything.
Yeah.
Um, just because that point will actually win me the game, whereas making the 3 doesn't necessarily.
So John Bong Joey in the chat is predicting a double 5 for Arash.
He's due. He's due.
Yeah.
He's
And
due. And
just
there
got
go
to
our
just
dreams of making the bar point.
yeah, just got to say a massive shout out to that username as well. Very strong. 5-3 can't hit on the outside, but he can hit inside. Make the ace point. He can also make the 3 point. What's the right play here? I think it's the
He
1
can't
point.
make the 3.
Ah, sorry. Yeah, he's on the 9 point, isn't he? Yeah, good point.
Weird when it's not on the 8, right? Because it feels like it
Yeah,
should be.
yeah.
And 5-2 comes out.
Wow.
Let's see the race here. Yeah, this seems
Well,
forced,
he's
actually.
yeah, he's protected by the stronger board here, isn't he? So, I mean, you're not happy about this number necessarily, but now look
You're happy
away.
that you have a 5, I think. Getting a number that doesn't allow you to get off your anchor actually seems really bad.
So here we've got to make all these weird plays of like hitting and then moving to the ace point. I think don't want to play 8-7. It's just too many return shots. So as impure as this is kind of a combination of, I guess, the positive of putting your opponent on the bar and just then trying to minimize the returns.
Yeah, this seems to hurt your future as far as attacking
Yeah,
goes. And he could just roll a 5 as well, you know? So I think Mark finds the best play here.
yeah, great play, Mark.
He knows he can't just let him go.
Arash can
U4.
swing this checker around, I think. Still safe. Any indirects, any sevens that hit here from up. And sevens are duped on the other side with things like 6-1 and 5-2.
Double
Double
ones
one
hits and makes the
is a nice thing.
ace.
So I think we're playing 8-7 with the final one, although they're close.
I don't love this play because he could just roll a 5. I like this. And
Yeah,
then you could think about the final ace. Do
two
6,
six.
okay.
Get the blot on the outside safe with 6 points. Arash still breathing some life here, but under the cosh, as we like to say in the UK.
Hits and just comes out, I think.
Yeah,
We could come out with the 5 and just lift without the hit. This dupes 2s. This is the most direct path to victory.
yeah. I mean, he must still have some gammons here, right?
And he rolls a 2.
Wow.
2-6 is funny
But
though,
he's
it
got to slot the
slots.
3.
So
So
there's a
big
3
swing on
from
this
the
next roll.
roof. And if Mark rolls it, he doesn't. There could have been some undoubled gammons there for the
Yeah.
match.
So this is close to too good, but it's a cash. It's a clear cash. He's got all the work to do of coming out from the back.
What if Mark takes?
Well, if he takes, he's going to lose the PR in this match, I think.
That's for sure. You know, he could be like he's still behind the structure. What if he doesn't cover? I mean, I think Mark will pass. He's been playing stronger than ever these
It's
past few days.
you've just got to spot the gammon threat here, Justin, is the thing. I mean, of course, you would be right to think, well, I'm going to win a few games here, but Arash
Yeah.
is, he's a huge favourite to make the 3 point. Yeah, so correctly passes.
I'm just trying to
So
find some universe where Mark could ever take a cube like that. And it's hard. You know,
yeah,
you have to
yeah,
travel to you have to
yeah.
travel far and wide to find a universe where
Justin in a money game, maybe.
mm, no, no. But maybe Universe 7 where Goku lives. Maybe it'll happen there.
So Arash makes the 2 point with 6-3, which is correct when you're behind, and a lot of the even scores as well with XG. 3-1. Are we hitting here? Hitting and splitting
Didn't come
maybe, or
down.
bring a checker down?
I think for money you come down, but maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, XG saying the split. I don't know
Mm.
why. Instinctively, the split felt good here. I guess we're duping sixes is part of it, which we do see a six. So
E6 hits
Arash can hit
back.
back here. And we hit outside. Always like to favour that. So I think he can anchor here, right, on the 18
Could
point.
hit and play the 3 down, but is that too many blots for Mark at the
I mean,
score?
the score, I'm just so happy to anchor here, Justin, personally.
Yeah,
I just lock it down, take the volatility out of the position.
does. That's for sure. I think just not losing a gammon is probably his number one priority.
Yeah, exactly. Concentrate on that and then think about how to win.
It's not even clear that hitting wins more. I
Yeah,
mean, it might, but it's not clear that it wins like a lot more.
yeah. And this can remake the 8 point. It can also hit, but I feel like the structure's good. What do we then do with the six? Are we stepping up? 22 to 16, maybe? He's looking at the hit.
Come
Maybe
out.
get a builder.
No, just come down and come out, right?
Yeah, this is the second best play,
Or
but very
6.
close. Arash can anchor and bring that checker in. Oh, sorry, he can make the 3 point. Yeah,
Make the 20 anchor as well.
yeah. It was 4-2. I didn't. I thought it was 5-2. So this will then anchor up
4
the
makes the
18 point.
18. Seems very clear that you're doing
Yeah.
pretty
And I
good
think here,
now.
Justin, Mark's getting the reward for having made the 18 point before. He's now got the simple game which you want at this score.
Hmm.
You know, this is exactly how you want to be playing at two away. I think Arash
Here
has
are the
actually got the
other
more awkward position here.
contender tournaments coming up. April 29th to May 2nd in Tokyo, which is coming up next week. And then in Stockholm, Sweden, which Pete, you might be going to. Have you decided yet?
Correct. Well, I would say odds on to make it, but not fully, not 100% yet.
Okay. If you guys
Here, I
wouldn't mind
think,
smashing the like button on this video, subscribing to the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel, it would be very much appreciated.
yeah, just to
The
update
YouTube
the viewers,
algorithm, we need all the
Mark
help we can get.
Mark has still got a small lead in the PR here. He's on 2.2 and Aris is on 2.45. So it's very close. Any misstep by either player here could see a shift in the PR point for sure in this match. This is just going to come in. And we're
Black
getting
could be
close to
leading a
that
shot
point.
first.
Yeah.
And
So
who's in the
now,
race? So I think we just have to play 13 to 11 twice then
yeah,
and keep the 18 point because we're not winning the race. I think this gives us the best chance when it comes to contact. Mark might not be sure of the race though, so he's taking a look, and when he sees he's down, and he's going to do this for sure.
great play.
And there's a lot of shot levers here. Anything that begins with a 6 is not great. We've got 419 concurrent viewers right now and 177 likes. So if you guys wouldn't mind hitting it, that would be great. Double threes. Does Mark take the lead in the race, or is it tied now? It's tied now, huh?
Yeah,
Wow.
this is a
Okay,
tough,
so this,
tough play.
yeah, I mean, this really requires Black to roll a 6 right. This is the best play if Black is going to roll a 6 right now, for sure. Or a 5, and have them break their board. It's tough. I
Yeah,
think the problem with this play, of course, is that it allows Black to play most of their fives, 5-2, 5-3, 5-4. Guess 5-1
Yeah,
would only be the right
good
with
point.
only leaving indirects. Here, this protects against a lot of numbers.
Well, and gives you the biggest threat if you do get a shot.
That's right. So now here comes the 6, and we have to just play what, 13 to whatever it is,
Yeah, it's a 3.
to 3, because it only leaves one blot. The other play leaves more numbers and more blots, which can't be good when your opponent has a 5-point board. So if he rolls a 6 here, Mark doesn't. Arash got away with 1. He now needs to pick that one up. And he does. That's great for him. Now there's a chance Mark could leave a shot first, right? He could roll a 6-2,
Yeah.
6-3.
Beautiful roll,
6-4
though.
could leave a shot. And can I buy insurance against a 5-6, please? No, okay, okay, okay. Just checking, just checking. Double
Oh, double
fours.
4 is a great roll.
So
So
this
what are we
gets to
doing
clean
there? We're
up the
just
checker on
clearing
the
the bottom.
18. Yeah, you really
Yeah,
don't have much of a choice. Everything else,
yeah,
outside can't move.
yeah.
5-2. Yikes.
Can't break the point, so it has to break the board.
Best play is to come off of the 18 point and
Oh,
play 3-1
wow.
and not break the board.
Wow, that was a
Did
tough
he just
play.
clear that with double fives?
With double 5, yeah. So
My goodness.
so what is going on with the race here? Mark's 20 pips up. Is he? No, 8 pips up after the roll. So must be looking at a cube, and I'm not sure if Arash can take this.
Well, if it's not a take for money, it's not a take at the score. So it's
Yeah.
not like he can take deeper at 2 away, 5 away. It's actually the opposite, right? His take point is higher than what it is for money. So
So we're going to Crawford, and Mark Olsen is holding a lead in the match at 6-2, but also a lead in the PR, 2.04 to 2.41.
it's close, very close. Nothing a blunder from Mark. Couldn't change that. It could for sure. Arash, of course, just wants to keep making the correct decisions and working the PR down. And, there might be an opportunity for him to gain on the PR if that happens. Just depends on what Mark rolls and how it gets played. 6-5.
He's going to look at 2
Why
down
is
here,
he not?
down in the race, but the correct play is to run here.
Yep.
2 down's not terrible, 36 millipoints, but the top play is Lover's Leap, as they like to call it in the UK.
Yeah. Only good players make this 2-down play, by the way. You can only
Yeah,
find that play if you're good. If you're
yeah,
not like a grandmaster, you run. And it just so happens to be the correct play in this moment to run. But the only way you ever play 2-down is if you're really good at backgammon, even though it was incorrect in that moment.
yeah, agree.
Because it's not something most players would even consider.
Stylishly made the bar there. So here, are we lifting or are we playing 6-5?
I think we want to make it. We have 2
We want
checkers
to
back
make it,
behind a
don't we?
4
Yeah,
prime. It's going to take quite a bit of work to get out, so we need to get away with it. Now this is scary.
yeah. Are we splitting with a 6? Or are we playing 13-7?
I think we're
Split looks
doing
natural.
this.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if he makes the point, you're not doing great anyway. 5-3 is one of like the
He's
worst
going to
rolls, but
make
now
the
it
ace
actually
point.
plays better after,
Yes.
after, right? Because he gets to actually make the 1 on your head. 4-1, okay. Happy to enter, but things could go horribly wrong. But it doesn't. Mark rolls one of his worst.
Yeah, I mean,
It's about
what's happening with
time.
the 5 here? Yeah. Well, has he got
You
to
just
just
play
clear the
13 to
8
8,
point here?
right? No, you make the anchor and play
And
13-8,
then
right?
13-8. Right. And I'm looking at clearing the 8, which XG is
Oh,
saying is the top play.
clearing the 8 point. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, this play makes sense to me. I mean, I know it's awkward either way, but The anchor
Yeah.
feels nice, but I guess it really is mostly a score consideration.
Yeah, he's not worried about getting gammoned at this score.
Yeah, he's not. Because if
Backgammons
you
would be painful.
would be very
Gammon's not.
detrimental.
Yeah.
I wonder if he was like one away or not one away, but like if he had 1 point or 3 points, if that makes a difference.
Yeah.
Whether like saving a gammon would actually save you a game.
A good roll for Mark there, escaping his spare off the anchor, but double two is going to hit for Arash. And then maybe we just get that other checker save.
And then we make one of these points.
Well, this is going to be blocking. No, it doesn't block double
Well,
six.
it was on
It
the
blocks
roof,
six
so
five. Yeah. We haven't really seen Arash on top in many games, but he's definitely on top here. Should be the favourite to bring this home. Unless Mark can wrestle up
5-2.
a double six at some point.
PR is still very close, 2.04 to 2.27. Mark being in the lead.
Yeah, so Arash
But
is very
Mark is
happy
behind a
to.
six prime.
Yeah, he was happy to make that six prime, not just because six primes are generally amazing, but he was actually down in the race at that point, Arash.
Is he looking at just killing his fives instead of making the point and slotting the deuce? I think that's a bit weird looking.
Yeah, nice to see some
Um,
creative plays though, Justin, in the UBC.
nice if you're a rush.
So this is going to
Yeah,
slot the two and bring the spare in. Don't
yeah,
need to
just
be
keep him
trapping.
stuck back
Yeah,
there.
yeah. So this game is still to play for. The PRs are very close. And Arash, if he wins this game, is going to have some good chances still. Mark obviously a favourite with the lead in both the PR and the points. But this is not over, this game.
Close is the race. This seems okay.
Yeah, I think Arash is 13 pips up after the roll.
We
Six
probably
four is
don't
going to
want to play
make
two
it
to one
closer.
because Mark would run with a five. He's forced to run with a five soon.
Yeah. This makes the ace, does it?
Yeah, looks pretty forced. Forced by logic anyway.
Five is going
Five
to hop
four.
out. This is
Actually
forced,
forced.
not by
By
logic, but
logic, no.
yeah.
And
Wow.
wow, this isn't a great shake at all. We have to hit,
No.
right?
Yeah, I think we got to. Well, the top play here is to
I
break
haven't
the
looked yet.
6 point. To
Yeah.
break the 6 point.
Wait, break the six to hit. Oh yeah, you only play with
Yeah,
one block.
you cover. You hit and cover.
Yeah. Here you could just lose
And
the race.
yeah, I mean, six bad either way, but
Hmm.
wow, what a swing.
It would have
So
stolen
Arash,
some pips from him.
yeah, he's still favourite here, I think. He's got the. Wow, but that 6-5 is a game changer. Very close race now.
Josh needs another game in order to try to win this PR.
Yeah,
It's
because
very
we're going to.
close, but if it's just in a straight race, it's going to mark. Unless
Exactly.
things
We're
change on a
unlucky.
higher level of rollout.
Yeah, good point. I mean, it's close enough that that could be a factor.
Maybe Mark forgets to take a checker off.
Someone asked a question about the logo on Norris's shirt.
It's an emergency services logo.
I think it says emergency masochistic service. I'm not wrong.
I don't know if he's delivering that service. You could almost ask Mark how he feels though. So maybe.
Okay, so Mark's still in this race if he can deliver a double.
Does he roll one?
He's done it. He's done
No.
it. So Aris desperate for a double here. He doesn't deliver.
No. Wow.
So Mark wins that and the PR and goes into a 4-0 lead unless a rollout at a high apply of analysis changes the PRs in this match.
Which it
So
could. It's
it
very,
could do.
very
I mean,
close.
super strong
It's
performance from
within
both players, Justin, in that
it's within
match.
0.18 of each
Yeah.
other. So that I've seen it swing significantly more than that before. And there were quite a few difficult decisions in this match for both players. So, I mean, it could go up and down both ways. So, I look forward to seeing the rollout results and the official results of this in a few minutes' time. I'm sure both players want to know what it officially is. He's looking at this hit instead of the other hit, by the way. Um, because, of course, he rolls 6-4 and he would have fanned, right? So,
Yeah.
I understand that as well. But also, it would have, even if he made the correct hit and he rolled 6-4, it would have stolen some pips from him in the
You're
race,
right. Yes, you're right. You're right.
which, I mean, obviously, hindsight being what it is, would have won if the dice roll stayed the same afterwards, right? I
Yeah,
think.
and I think just in that underlines how much, small margins can make a huge difference in backgammon.
Yeah.
And this is why you need to sweat the details over these plays. They may only be sort of, I don't know, 10, 20, 30 millipoints difference, but actually, in terms of match outcome, it can be huge.
Yes. Especially like when they roll it, right? I mean, they just roll what the computer, says their winning chances are. Like, it goes up by what, 1, 2%. Yeah, it's not
Yeah,
zero, right? So, I
no,
mean,
exactly.
anything that increases your opponent's winning chances against you can't be good for you.
Yeah, and there was an interesting thing in Dirk Schieman's book about just how sort of smaller errors towards the end of a match are way more consequential in terms of match outcome than big errors at the start of a match. So,
100%.
that's
100%.
something that XG doesn't really factor in, I guess, in terms of the PR analysis. But is, when you
No,
look at
because
some of the,
it's not changing your PR necessarily based on match winning chances, I think, right?
yeah, yeah,
Like how much that affects it. I think it's all normalized.
yeah.
But that was a fun one. Came down
Wow,
to the
it's a great
wire,
match. Yeah, and great.
and
I
the
mean, just
PRs were
fantastic play from both players.
super close, and it came down to the roll of dice. You roll doubles. That's just the luck of it all.
Yeah,
We will be back shortly. I mean, it looks like they turned some lights off. I don't know if the board just got darker, but we'll be back in a little bit when they start match three. I'm sure they'll start it right after they get the results for match two. Because I wouldn't want to start match three without knowing the results of match two. We will be back.
yeah.
My name is Justin Knoll, and I am here with Pete Heskett. We'll see you shortly.
See you soon, folks.
The players must be on a break. I'm not sure how long they're taking. Um, yes, they're on a break. Does anybody have the higher degree results? Let me just check the Excel sheet here. Actually, on the higher analysis, it looks like Arash won the PR in match two. Let me just toss my headphones back in, see if anyone's saying anything.
Wow, that would be very significant in terms of the match, right, Justin?
Um,
So
yeah, my
3-1 rather than
headphones
4-0.
weren't in, so I couldn't hear anything until just a second ago. So I didn't even know if anyone was there or talking. But yeah, so looking at the final results, so that is a big swing actually. It says that Mark played a 2.83 and Arash played a 2.13. So not only did the PR swing significantly, they swung in very wildly different directions. You know, that is
Right.
a big PR win actually for Arash, which makes this within striking distance, right? So he's only down two
Yeah.
points after that match instead of being down four, which is huge. We might actually, get five matches in here, but I still have to leave by four, so the players better get back soon. I've got lessons to teach.
Well, when Arash gets this news as well, I'm sure this will,
Hurry him back to the
put,
table.
well, it will perk his spirits up as well, Justin.
Of
I think
course,
being
of
four
course.
four nil down. I mean, I've seen players in the UBC before, where their confidence goes a bit and their head drops. But at 3-1 down, it's all still to play for. So, I mean, I have to say, I think Mark is playing exceptionally well at the moment. I know Arash is playing very well as well, but I think Mark is absolutely peaking in this tournament. So he's going to be very hard to beat here if he can keep these levels up. But Mark is also suffering with a cold at the moment. So maybe fatigue will be a factor for him if the matches go on, for a long time, if we get to that fifth match.
If
So
Arash will
this,
feel good that he won the PR point, Mark might feel
yeah,
bad now,
right,
right?
exactly.
Being up 4 points and not feeling well and thinking maybe you could finish it in the next match,
Yeah,
uh, is a big difference than what is currently at stake. There will be a fourth match for sure, regardless of kind of what happens now.
yeah.
So that's good. I mean, playing at 2.1 is fantastic.
I think we're seeing Arash and Mark coming back to the table here. So I think we're going to be
We
kicking off soon.
go.
More backgammon. This is what we love.
Thought he was checking his messages. Mark's phone is the clock. Now, Pete, how many dice and or doubling cubes are around you at the moment?
Actually, zero, Justin. I'm upstairs. I'm in my sort of office stroke guest room stroke music studio, and there is pretty much no backgammon paraphernalia anywhere near me right now. I can play a guitar if you would like on stream, but no cubes or dice.
Well, thank you. No, I'm joking. Um, yeah, I was just wondering because I've been playing with dice the whole time. I also have two decks of cards if anyone's interested. Yeah, score is currently 3-1 favoring Mark after two matches. Let's find out what the average PR is, actually. That'd be fun to see what they're both playing at on average. And
Well, Mark should be ahead in the average PR, right? I think.
barely
Really, it's
2.75
close.
to
Wow.
2.71. This just goes down to the number of decisions you have in a particular match as well. That number is taken into account. So it's not just 2.64 and 2.83 added together divided by two. It's however many decisions
Yeah.
in those matches as well. So a short match with one big blunder won't hurt you as much as a really long match with a couple of blunders will. So
So this double four, Justin, I think I'm stepping up and making the 9 point, although we can make the 5 point as well on our side. Interesting
I think
decision,
we
this one.
just make the 20 and the 9. I just don't
Yeah,
see
this
many
is
rolls where I'll regret doing this.
no, exactly, exactly.
If I just made the 5 on the other side and my opponent rolled 3-1, I would feel some sort of way about it.
6-6 is just going to safety the block and bring two down. Race is pretty even here. Mark with a slight lead in the race, 10 pips up after that roll. 5-3. I think we're just making 3 point, although we could bring two down as well.
I
Interesting. I
like
mean,
2
two down
down.
is the priming play.
Yeah, I kind of favor the structure, but
Yeah, sort of
keeping it like
when you
this,
look at
it
it,
gives me the chance to make the 5, right? And that's what I really want to do.
and less shots than making the 3 point as well.
Yeah.
So first error of the match. Arash, it was correct to bring two down there. And are we stepping up with the one here? We are.
Yeah, I think there's no other ace really. And it puts pressure on the 9 point if he rolls something that could be used as a builder. But now he gets blitzed.
He's blitzing, yeah, the 5 point and the 2 point. And unless he
And
can
if he
rustle up a
doesn't roll a good
double
number,
four, yeah, he needs like a double four here, doesn't he? I suppose if he pops out 4-5 or
or
6 as well,
6,
or
yeah,
3. So I think this is a very clear cube now.
for sure.
And does he have a take? I think this is a tough decision, Justin. Do you want to take this?
Well, you're asking the wrong guy because I like to take stuff. So, step one, what is the race? Okay, so what happens if he doesn't roll a 4 or a 3, right? And I guess every
Yeah,
variation where he doesn't roll a 4 or 3, you're doing okay,
yeah.
right? And I think that's the point is like if I only think about my opponent's best sequences, um,
I
I
mean, if
could
you're on the
like
bar,
scare
the
myself.
pass is clear, but you know, he's not on the bar. He is outboarded, but as you say, the race is very close. You know, if Arash has to hit loose, then Mark's the favourite to either come in or hit in return. So, you know,
Big decision for
feels like
Mark.
there's enough here to take. Yeah, I mean, easy to
There
pass
is
this
some blunder
incredibly.
potential.
Yeah, exactly. Good to see some tough cube action, testing the players out here. So Mark correctly takes. Beautiful take. Well played. It is a take by 161 millipoints. So a great roll for Arash, making a 5 point board and putting Mark on the bar. 1-4 enters. It's just going to slot the 2 with the 4.
6 will seal the deal. He does not roll it.
No.
Gives
Here we,
Mark some fighting chances.
so yeah, interesting here. I think we're just playing the 2 point, but there's an argument to come down with a 3 and in with the 1. Dupes ones, which White needs to cover. Yeah, that's actually the top play. Very interesting. It's giving you much more coverage should he jump out with the 6, which is the big threat in this position, given that the race is quite close. So this is a tough play. Yeah,
I don't think I would find it. I think I would make this
it's
play
really
for
hard.
sure.
I'd see it, but I don't know if I'd make it.
We're just building in front of him.
Yeah, it feels good to make the 10 point, right?
Might make it harder for him to leave if you get slashed on here.
So I was correctly playing the 3 first, and then the decision is: do we give him 6-5 or double 6 in return for having a bit more coverage?
Yeah, I think that's the point, right? Is that,
Yeah,
if he
that's the trade-off.
rolls a 6-1, 6-2, you get a double shot on him, right?
You can also play 3-2, Justin, is the other option, which gives you the
Well, that's
most.
that's the point, or is that if he
Yeah,
rolls 6-1, 6-2, you get a double shot. So you're thinking like, what are your best numbers for your opponent here,
yeah.
right? And if you roll 6-1, 6-2, you get a double shot. Like these are numbers that would want to leave.
A small error there for Arash.
Oh, and
Looks happy to jump
6-3.
out.
Only a single shot now. I guess he would have had a shot from the roof
Well,
if he were hit
he's
with
got
6-3 as
6-4 as
well, but
well. So all the threes and 6-4. He hits with a three.
great
That's a big
roll.
roll. Big roll in the context of the match, because if Arash can get a gammon here, this would be making some progress towards a match win. Mark entering like a pro.
There's the 2. We know what that's doing. And I guess the question
Yeah.
then becomes which one are
Do we
we
hop out?
bearing in or do we hop out, right? Yeah, that's also
Yeah.
an option.
Because you don't want to get stuck here. Like double five is a thing, you know?
You could get stuck. That is for
Yeah.
sure, because if you look at your outside timing and you play in, you kind of need to roll a 4 or a 6 in the next roll or two before your board starts to crunch. So
Yeah.
maybe we do hop out first and then worry about covering later, because crunching would be devastating.
Yeah. It's a tough one. This it feels so natural to play to the 4 point, doesn't it? But you need to think about everything. Yeah. So it's good that Arash is looking at both options, having a think about numbers, running the sequences.
There was a game that I recorded for Mochi that happened on my board in New York many years ago where she
So
wasn't
he's happy.
I'm blanking on her name at the moment, but Alexandra Numfer, she wasn't able to jump a 3' for like a dozen rolls.
Wow.
She went from closing Mochi out, having 2 checkers on the roof, to
That's
then
right. I
her
remember
board
this game.
crunching and then her getting gammoned. Yeah.
Yeah. Crazy.
And so, if you can't jump a 3' sometimes, getting 2 checkers out from behind 4 checkers certainly is much more difficult than that, right?
Yeah. So this is should be entering high, I think, on the 20 point. And then I'm just playing 4-3 here, Justin, because I want some return on 6-1 and 6-2.
Yeah, seems reasonable. Seems reasonable. Either play seems okay to me.
Arash must be wondering what he's got to do to win a game in this final.
I guess maybe the only issue with this is like, okay, let's say he doesn't roll a 6. I guess you have fewer numbers to hit loose on the 1 is an issue.
Yeah, correct.
Um, but looking at the XG, it's very, very close. Either play is the difference is 0.005, so it's almost nothing.
But no 6 for Mark. That's probably just going to clear the. Oh no, we can't clear the 10, can we? Yeah. So this can
Probably
go
just
to the ace.
Yeah, or we could go to the deuce. I think the only issue with slotting the ace, even though it might be correct, is if he hits you and you hit back, there might be a blot on your board.
Sure.
But I think that's what Mark was thinking about when he didn't slot. 2-1's a hitter.
Yeah. And there's only one that follows that.
Yeah, that's it.
So for once, Mark doesn't enter with a 1. So 8 hops out here. 7's cover. So now it's bringing a builder into the 6 point so that he can now cover with 5.
Mark would love an ace here, of course. That goes without saying, but I'll say it anyway.
He's rolled a few so far.
Mm. Mochi's joke is hilarious. He said star members can see the clock. Don't forget to subscribe. BackgammonGalaxy.com, of course. And Arash gets to hop out. I can feel a momentum shift.
Yeah,
Clearly Arash is winning some games now. This is good. He won the PR in the last match. He's not winning the PR in this one right now. Mark, sitting on the roof is always good for the PR, by the way. unless you started off poorly, which he did not. Mark is playing under a 1 currently. And Arash is working his way down. He's like in the high 3s right now. But it will probably be under a 3 by the time this game is over because he's just getting decision and decisions and decisions. Right now he's at
Yeah.
3.7. We'll see how much he gains here.
So this is
Should
going to
just
bring
take
some
all
gammons
4
in.
off.
Yeah, you've got to take
All
them all off for
4
the
off.
gammons.
Yeah, because the gammons are real now, you know?
Well,
Before it
up
was
to
a bit of a myth.
41% if you make this play.
Now it is a reality. Unless he
Okay,
makes
don't
the
play this,
incorrect
Arash.
play. No, you got to go for the knockout here.
Yeah.
And I'm sure he will.
Great play. Mark roll a 5. He doesn't. So 6-1 and 5-1 is a shot leaver here.
6-3, not
does
a
not
shot
there.
lever. Still even on the outside as well, which is nice. Not even, but still even.
Mark can get a checker in here. Still lots of gammons here. If Arash can produce a double.
6-5, okay. No decision there, though. That was forced. 6 out, 1 in. 5-1 is a
Arash,
decision.
who's going for the backhand roll there to try and produce, to try and vibe the double. Mark's a favourite to save the gammon here, but can
I've
Arash
seen Sander do this, so
produce?
he's in good company.
Yeah, double 2 or higher here is no, actually needs double 3 or higher, doesn't he? Double 2 is only going to get 2 off.
Yeah, double 2 is only going to get 2 off, so 3s are better. We'll put him in range. Rolling an ace is good for the decision. Arash is playing under a 3 now. And now double 2s are better for the gammon win. Channel the galaxy? No, he didn't.
Mark's still
Mark
playing
gets
on
off
for
it.
the
He has to
decision.
get the decision. He has to get the
Yeah,
decision.
a little
Don't
smile there
forget to
of the
put that in. Yeah, don't forget to
yeah.
put that in. I'm not resigning. Did he give Mark the decision, by the way? He said he's resigning a single game. He didn't give Mark the decision. I'm looking at the XG feed. He just... No, what you're supposed to do is give Mark the decision, then roll 2-1 for the other guy. Mark didn't get a decision there, I don't think. But maybe I'm wrong.
This will hit on the 4-point. Natural play with a 9. This will return hit. And then I think we're stepping up to the 20-point. Or 2 is going to split, I think, at the back.
Seems like a good play.
Yeah.
Mark playing a 0.42. Arash is playing a 2.7 at the moment.
This should hop out with a 5, I think, rather than playing 2 down.
I
2 down
agree
more
with
aggressive
you.
play. What can I
This
do here? Can
strips
you
the
make the
mid.
18-point?
6-3 could swing around if he wanted. He's also looking at making the 5, of course. I don't know what the race is. It looks like
He's up in the race a bit.
So
Yeah.
he should probably just swing around then.
Yeah. This gives 4s and 7s to be hit back.
Yeah, it's not like the 4s love to hit you, but the 1s and 3s certainly do.
Yeah. With this 5-2, I think we're playing 13-8.
Out and down?
Or we... No, you're right.
Out and
Out and
down
down.
looks
Just
reasonable,
top,
yeah.
yeah.
And the race is close. You know, you get hit there, you might enter even lower. This
Yeah,
gives
the
you a
mid
chance to
stripped.
contain a bit more. Yeah.
He doesn't really want to hit with 4s unless he rolls something like a double 4 or 5 or 2.
5-3, get missed completely.
This just makes 3-point.
Nice to add some structure to black side of the board. Double threes, okay.
So we can make the 5 point and safety the blot here. Seems like the obvious play.
Looks like a nice roll to me.
Yeah, happy with that. And just wants to jump out now. Now that Mark's building his board, he wants to sort of escape the threat on the other side. He's got the race lead here.
A pip after the play.
Yeah, he's counting the race here. Obviously, it's a key consideration, but feels to me clear to jump out.
Sure, he'll find it once he gets the race.
Yeah. So a blunder not to jump out here to the 16 point. But this is all to
Every
do with the
dis
race. He's going to be 15 pips up, I think, after this play, isn't it?
um,
Or have I got that wrong?
yes. No, I think you're right. On my screen, I've got something blocking. I gotta put this on the other side. There we go.
So I know there's
Yeah.
some commentary on Mark having a fever, and I'm going to say I would quite like to catch this fever if it means that you can play as well as Mark Olsen is playing in this final and the semi-final. I think that's one illness I would definitely take on board.
Okay, so he
Uh,
does make the mistake of double slotting,
yeah,
sticking
that's hurt his
around
PR.
for and Mark just builds again, and now if he rolled a 6-1, it would be difficult to even hit. He does make his board now, which I think we should do. I don't like stepping up because those are numbers that could then attack you and just like point on you on the deuce point.
Yeah, and the 4 point board is a great asset. Pure 4 point board.
Now he'll hit with a 6-2, or he'll run with a
Very happy to.
6-5.
Yeah, 6-5 is probably his best number. And this will
Better than
bring one in and
6-2.
slot the three. Well, maybe.
It's just counting the race. He's only up 10 pips, so I don't think he has anything here. I would want to be up
Yep,
a bit more.
yeah. I would
Um,
say 13 pips is probably the point that you might have a cube here. He's also got the
yeah, I mean,
difficulty of clearing not
clearing
just
the
the mid but
11.
also the 11 point. Yeah,
Exactly. So, like, his race, he has like a couple of extra points made that he doesn't really need and would love to convert those to have some more flexibility and spares at his position so he can absorb a few more bad rolls for a few more turns.
yeah.
You know,
I mean, this is a gammonless position, so really you've got to have the win value to be able to send the cube here, especially when he's leading in the match. The value here is to get to three away, which is obviously not a great score in terms of cube leverage. So once he gets the race, I'm sure he'll find the no double here and roll on.
looking at him like, do you want me to tell you the race? I notice he's not like using his fingers to hold any of the numbers after he counts the first number. So like me, I use American Sign Language to count to 10 on each hand, and I like will hold the numbers on my fingers as I count the other side to make sure I don't forget the first number I counted.
Race lead is down to 6 after this sequence. So again, we will see Arash not send the cube.
Yeah, it's gotten worse for him. Mark is playing at a 1.1 and Arash is playing at a 4.66 right now.
We bring 2 down.
It was that 6-2 decision to not run that bumped his PR up.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a strange decision, that one, Justin, because he did count the race. At the time to count the race. I guess he was thinking about the value of contact at that point. Maybe some of the awkward numbers for Mark that could lead a shot.
Yeah, I mean, I guess there were a couple of sixes that would have left a shot on the bar for him, but a lot of the other numbers would have just played into the outfield.
So this double three is a good roll, though. So I think we would come down to the 10 point and then to the 8 point.
Yeah,
And then
he's
as
up
long as
enough
your
to make
opponent,
this play.
yeah,
Yeah, and I guess it just depends on what Mark rolls next to see if he has a double or not, right? Because after the play,
exactly,
what, he's only going to be up 11 pips. So, I mean,
exactly.
unless Mark rolls a flunker, I think it'll be a pretty easy take either way.
So Aris is looking at breaking the 6 and the 5 here, maybe, or just breaking the 5. But this is not as good for the race.
No, it's less efficient for the race for
Yeah.
sure.
So great play by Aris. Runs the top play. What can Mark deliver here?
6-3.
6-3. So we're still not keeling. I think it's still going to be. I think Aris is going to be 2 pips up after the roll.
Not a large enough race lead yet.
No.
I've seen people get into these positions and then just double them thinking they're up in the race when they're really not.
Yeah, yeah. I guess
Being able
it's
to,
easy to figure out crossovers
yeah,
here, right? Marcus has got
being able
4.
to count the race and having the desire to actually count it is important in backgammon. Some people
Yeah,
try to have like shortcuts and just go dee doo dee doo and just try to say they're up when they're not really.
yeah. I've definitely made blunders in BMAP situations by not getting the race correct.
Count 3 times and average the numbers, right?
Yeah.
Oh, my door's ringing. I'll be right back.
So nice 6-4. So Aris can come into the 2 point and then bring another checker into the 6 point here. Give himself all the numbers to take some checkers off. Still a very close race. Mark's going to take a checker off here. Even after the roll in terms of the pip count. So this will just take 2 off. Not many difficult plays here for the players. And again, the race is staying identical now on 54 pips. It's a cock dice. Try and roll the double 6 this time, Arash. 6-5's not bad though. So if Mark rolls small here, Arash will be in cube territory.
Twos. 3 checkers off.
So he's
What's
3
the
pips up.
race
So
now?
this is close. This is close, but I think he's not quite there. Mark's got an extra checker off as well. And Arash has got some wastage on the ace. So even though Mark has a gap here, it's not quite there. So again, if Mark rolls small here, Arash will be in cube territory.
Double
But he
threes. Mark
doesn't.
doesn't know how to roll small. Rolling small is for amateurs, and Mark is a pro.
Oh, was that a double 6 that he just out of the board?
Followed by a 3-1. That's how I do it,
Oh,
by the way.
yeah. Oh, wow. So this is going to be 1 point to Mark unless Arash can deliver a double 6 of his own. I believe in you, Arash. Can you do it? You cannot. So
That's
simple double
all she
pass.
wrote. Mark grabs a point here. 6 away, 5 away score incoming. Any insight you have about 6 away, 5 away, kind sir?
Well, I mean, I think I'm actually quite happy to be the, you never want to be behind the match, but as a six-away player, Cube is far more efficient here. Obviously, a doubled gammon is great for the five-away player because you get to Crawford, and Crawford six away is a good score because if your opponent only wins 1 point, they then have to win three games or some gammons to win the match. So yeah, weird score this one. I mean, obviously 2 points or 4 points, super good if you're six away here.
Yeah, I don't really think too much about this score very frequently, right? It's not something I spend a ton of time considering. There are more volatile scores. We did see this earlier when there was like a redouble at this score. And I think I should get more information on recubes at the score because I think that's where there might be some decent
Funkiness.
deviations. But
Yeah.
yeah, exactly. You know, recubes are always funny in short matches. Recubes are always
So
and by the way, smash the like button if you haven't yet, please. Very much appreciated. I know I have to remember to do this more often. Um, but yeah, of course, spreading the word to anyone who might be watching or might be interested in backgammon. A lot of people find these streams never really playing backgammon before, get interested, and then start playing, which is good for everyone involved, I think. The game is definitely growing around the world. Um,
well, I'd say from
Subs are
personal
getting bigger
experience,
and
it's the
bigger.
UBC that hooked me into backgammon, Justin. It's the UBC match between Mochi and Ueda.
It's a
That
classic, by the
really,
way, if anyone
yeah,
hasn't seen that one. I think that was the first one I did commentary on about halfway through, I think.
that's right. Yeah. So
That
this
one
is actually
was,
correct to make the bar point rather than making the 2 point. I guess the point is here is that if your opponent dances, you're happy, but if they anchor, then you would have rather have had the points in front of them than behind them. So I think
mm,
Mark will find this. Just structurally, it looks better. It looks better
solid.
this. Yeah. And it's tubing ones, which are helpful numbers for your opponent on the other side of the board. They want to make the 5 point with a 3-1, etc.
Is the Ueda match the most classic sort of UBC match there ever was? I mean, I don't think there's been anything more epic than that. The comeback that
I
Mochi
think
had
so.
in
I mean,
that
for me
match was
personally, I would
second to
agree. But
none.
also, it was. I think
The
it won in the
atmosphere.
poll that was done recently. But
Mm,
Mochi versus Sander were also epic UBC finals.
yes, for
And obviously,
sure.
last year's between Thomas Muir and Zizi was super exciting as well. Went right down to
Something
the wire.
about
So
playing in Japan, the outfit Ueda was wearing, all of it.
yeah, lockdown.
Oh, sorry. 6-3.
Uh, Arash trying to make an illegal play there. Mark spotting it.
Only spotted that one, not the other one though, huh?
Yeah. So this isn't trivial as a decision. I think we maybe got to make the 5 point step up here, Justin. What do you think? It's a weird position. Yeah.
Finds this
Arash
play. Looks
finds.
good to me. Having the stronger board is nice when it comes to your opponent wanting to attack you next roll.
I think we're pointing now, aren't we? With this 5-4.
Yeah, we don't want to miss it like the time before with what was it, the 6-5 or the 5-4 before, making the 2 point in the other game.
Oh,
Similar
five,
idea.
double five. So we're just stepping out and playing to the 1 point here, maybe. I agree, Marin. Yeah, the players are tired. I think illegal plays are just often an indication of that sort of fatigue.
And whether or not you catch it is also
Yeah.
down to
So this is
fatigue.
interesting. Harris, the play that he's looking at is tied nearly with the stepping up play. So very, very close in the races. I think we're up in the race, which is why stepping up to 15 point is best here. Feels natural to me in the position. Let's get yourself out of the blitzing. Not counting the race now. .2. Arash again hoping for some big doubles. So I'm thinking about the cube. I think it's difficult to cube this because of the problem with the 15 point. I think if we didn't have the 15 point, those two checkers are on the 13, we can definitely cube this. But with them on the 15, it's a no double.
You've got 2 points to clear, which is certainly harder than just one, and your outside position is so stripped. You could just leave a shot next roll despite your racing lead, you know?
Yeah. I
Um,
mean, sometimes these can be cubes, but you're going to need a bigger racing lead and less development from your opponent on the other side, I feel. So he's only 15 pips up, which is, which is thin already for a holding game to cube it. And as you say, those 2 points to clear, he's probably going to be involved in some pay now, pay later decisions if you roll a 6-2 or something. You've got some difficult decisions coming up. So, yeah. Good decision by Arash. It would have been a blunder to cube that. That's what XG's saying.
big would it have been?
I think it was significant. It was a blunder. Yeah. He's only at like 62% wins here, and you want to be up to around 70-ish, 70% plus to send the cube, especially when you're leading. As I said before, in a gammonless position like this, he's getting, the benefit is he's getting to 3 away, 6 away. So the Arrows chooses to pay now. Mark hits. Of course he hits. This guy's not missing today. Dance, and now Mark finds the cue. This feels like a pass instinctively to me. Don't give him 2 points. Go to 5 away, 5 away.
The blot on the
50%
1 point as
maximum
well
chances.
is really
Yeah.
bad for black.
Mark doing some stretches, relaxing. His opponent showing his opponent his biceps, telling his opponent that if he takes the cube, he's going to gammon him.
Is that what showing the biceps means?
You haven't seen that before?
I'll have to
Oh,
show
so
them
Aris
more often.
takes this. So this is going to come out with a 4 and I think make the 8 points. So double 5 is a thing for black. Will we see it? No, but he does get to enter. So some life in this round. Well, I consider 74 as well. So I want to make the board.
You blots in your board in a moment like this? I don't think so. Yeah. Okay, well, 2-1 doesn't get to clean the blot up. Not entirely, but maybe we can dupe the 4s and clean up the checker on the 10.
Right.
This leaves 11 plus 6, 3, and 5, 4 for 15 numbers. This one is 11 numbers plus 2, 2, and 3, 1, so it's only 14 numbers, right? So it's actually less shots than the other play and fewer blots. Gets to hit. This is positive.
Yeah, I think we've got a hit here, even though we're outboarded. But he's holding the
Aces
cue.
are very much duplicated. 2-6,
Oh,
though. My goodness,
2-6.
Mark.
What a killer.
Cocked? Is it cocked? No, not cocked. Okay, just joking. Just joking. Just joking.
Mark's looking up to the skies, thanking the
Double
heavens.
6, of course. My goodness. Okay, 4-3 misses. This gives him a chance. Yeah, no, this ace hit I think is strong.
Yeah.
This is going to ramp up the gammons. Rosh needs to roll an ace.
Or a double 5.
An ace. He rolls it.
Yes, an 8.
Mark fans.
Dances.
And if Arash can enter and cover,
He can.
And he can
Discovers.
cover. Then he has a chance.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think we're close to a recube here because Arash is leading in the score. So, he's got a lot of work to do to win this game. But I guess if he can hit the second checker, could be getting
4-3
close.
hits him.
Oh, 4-3. Wow.
Rude. Good.
Arash enters with a 1. I can't see the other number. I think it's a 3. I'm not sure. No, it's a 4. So yeah, he's going to come down and minimize shots. So Mark's still with a big advantage here. Hits the fourth checker. And what are we going to play 13 to 11 to try and make the 5-point? Or are we going to play a bit safer? Yeah, I guess you don't need to sort of embrace the risk of something like a 5-6 from the bar with four behind that structure. This is going to pop out. We're going to hit and then move to the 3-point with a pick and lift.
To avoid getting hit back seems reasonable.
Nice dances. This game's not over. Happy to make
It
the
isn't.
8-point here.
The 5-point is still open.
Yeah,
Arash could enter on the 5 and give himself a decent game. By decent, I mean better than the game he had.
yeah. So this is good. We can make the 18 and the 8. Bring that checker down to the 8-point. I think this is right. 4 is a thing to make the second anchor, but this is just going to run out. I think you can't even make a point here. So yeah, 20 to 13 is the play here. Get a little bit of duplication from 1s here. 5-3 is going to bring 2 down. So now 6-3, 4-5 hits back for Arash. Still could be some twists in this game. Oh, double 4. Can at least run one of those checkers and he can make the 2-point as well. Actually, looking at XG, the correct play is to step up with all 3. Wow, who's spotting that play? I guess the race is close. It's a re-roll. 5-3 is going to make the
makes the
5-point
point.
instantly.
Wow.
6-4. I'm thinking about running here, although at some point he's going to want to jump out of the 6. Double 6 plays nicely, although this position is stripped. I think this will pop out, right? Do we stay? We could consider staying. Yeah, they're very close on XG, close. Oh, punished with double 1. Wow. So Jacques, we've got a private XG feed here because unfortunately, due to the bandwidth of the Ethernet in the venue, we can't fit in the XG feed. So we're doing our best to keep you updated on what's going on. Currently, the PRs are Mark Olsen is on 1.19 and Arash Shafruzian is on 3.86. So Mark is winning the match. He's 3-1 up in points and looks to be ahead in taking the PR point, and also the match for this one. He's going to go to 3-2. Yeah, we would love to be able to give you the XG feed, but we will do our best to, as I said, to keep you updated on what's going on in the PRs.
We'll just have to tell you. We can see on our screens here, but we were unable to get them connected due to Ethernet issues at the hotel, which were unforeseen.
So yeah, I like this player bringing a checker in. So now any 6 is taking, getting us off the gammon.
Just in case Mark rolls a double here, he'd still be able to get off with some 6s.
Yeah.
3-1 just brings it as close as possible. And if Mark doesn't roll 3s or better, he is able to save the G. Perfect.
So now we go to four away, five away, which is actually a great score for the
This is a
leader
fun
here. You know,
score.
yeah, it's a tough one. I mean, obviously 4 points is great if you're five away because you get to Crawford, but both 2 and 4 points super efficient for Mark here. So we can see Arash passing a little bit earlier than he might do at other scores to let his opponent get
This
to
is
three away.
one of those leading scores where the leader
You're
could
more
actually
aggressive.
double a bit earlier in gammonish
Yep.
positions.
Yeah, exactly. So I think we're hitting here, even though we're the leader. I think if we were two away, we might consider just making the 4 point. But I think we want the gammons that come from hitting here. Not sure though. These are interesting decisions.
I like the hit. I would also think about making the
Here,
11 here versus slotting, but
yeah, I'm with you, Justin. Absolutely. Against this kind of structure as well, it's weird. You often want to sort of lock down the anchor because it takes away some of his kind of more awkward rolls. So here now, like a 5-4, you can point on and that sort of thing. I guess he's got a great chance of anchoring now. So this doesn't anchor, but it can make the 11 point.
five just runs all the way.
Are we just swinging around?
I don't know. I think I would go to the mid here, even though I know sometimes that's
Yeah,
sort of an awkward play because the other one doesn't really bring your checker to safety.
we must hit here, I think.
For
Three checkers
sure.
behind that structure, hoping
Let's hope they
for
don't roll a
a
five
poor
back, but
entry.
Mark's been rolling the five and a 5-1 double
It's
hits.
super painful. So, I
He
mean,
doesn't
are
roll
we
a
going to be
five
close to a
back.
cube here?
Well, he does
He
roll it
does.
though. Cube saver.
Yeah.
Q1 hits back. Think you just keep going. Maybe. I mean, what's the race here?
Yeah, he's just pounding away. I think Mark's got a big race lead. He's 28 pips up.
If Mark has a big race lead, I mean, maybe it was
He
optional
didn't
to
need to hit.
decide whether or
Yeah,
not you wanted to hit. Yeah. Because, I mean,
played
almost
it very
everything hits
fast.
back.
I think as someone mentioned in the chat, I mean, fatigue must be becoming an issue for both players. Hope they can keep these strong levels up, but wouldn't be surprised if we see them dip a little bit. So this is an interesting decision. Do we make the 5 point or hit? I kind of feel like we've got to hit here, don't we? Make the 20
I
point,
think
make the double
so.
point.
It
He's not
stops a
guaranteed
lot of
to
the
hit back.
nonsense. Hmm.
So do we split here with the two, or are we hitting two? He's instantly
I
looking at the double hit.
kind of liked
Good
the
play.
hit, but the split might not have been bad either. I think denying like the double anchor there is probably good and keeps, some of these gammon hopes alive. He does have a ton of checkers back.
So just this is a tough double five, right? Because we can blitz here. We can step up off the 23 point and make the bar.
You could do a little bit of this and a little bit of that.
Yeah. I mean, blitzing
Could
behind
do
the anchor always feels a bit weird, but
you could do the
I think it's got to
halfway
be an
play.
option to put two on the bar here.
Yeah. I mean, it seems like the natural play. I mean, two on the roof with the checker that's still on the 11 point, plus the four-away score, right? Means that you
Yeah.
should probably be playing towards a more gammonish variation. I mean, imagine he just doesn't roll a four here. I mean, aren't you killing him?
Yeah, I mean, if he doesn't get either checker in here, can he take with this position? I mean, it's a weird position, right? He just gets
5-3.
one in, and now we do have a cue. Mark rolls through
Yeah,
it.
I don't know
That was
why he rolled
that
through
was a
that
time
one
to
at the
pause.
score.
Yeah, maybe
And
because he
this is
knew he
an
was going to roll
annoying
double four,
roll
Justin.
where you have to play like all four down,
You can
I
step up and bring
think.
one in, but weird, weird, weird numbers.
Yeah. I mean, at a four-way score, five back, another blot in the outfield, your opponent has no development whatsoever. Seems like a half decent time to cube, but he does have an advanced anchor. Like, how big of a cube was it? Small? I don't know. I'll have to look.
Very happy to hit. You can hit two checkers here, going 24 to 18. You can also hit on the 5 point.
I like the hit on the five. That seems reasonable. I mean, maybe. I don't know if I'm overthinking it though. Because I guess that checker on the bar will still be there if this works, right?
Yeah,
But my goodness, man's got lasers.
yeah.
Okay, Mark thinking about the cube now. His opponent has one on the roof and fives and
Us.
threes hit on the four, and he has four back though, right? So, I mean, that is a big detriment in the position.
Yeah, this is a weird position. I mean, cubing can't be a massive error here, but I think personally I'd be cautious here. As you say, this could very easily get turned on its head, this position. You know, he's got the 20 point. You've got four checkers to bring around. You've got lots of
And he
work to do.
rolls a perfect 5-3. But I guess black could roll an ace. If
Yeah,
not, the cube will be coming. Maybe. He does roll a five. You give it now?
yeah, I think so. I don't really want to take this position as black. I think if I made the ace, obviously, would be happy, and maybe that would have been a no double. But yeah, I mean, at the score, this is super strong. So here, Justin, with the presence of gammons, I just like my reasoning is like pass this, let him go to three away. Obviously, you can turn this around, you know. And as the trailer, you know, you love 4 points. You can kill his gammons with a recube, but I have to say, letting Mark get to sort of three away, five away feels like a smart sort of cube decision here for me.
Yeah, getting out
He's
of the
taking
game
his
seems
time.
reasonable.
Yeah.
Seems like a good pass, just letting the game go. You know, he knows when there's a lot of gammons in the position at the four-away score, he needs to be more cautious than he might be normally. So
Yeah.
whether or not that'd be a
So,
take for money is one thing, but a pass at the score seems a bit clearer.
right.
So
The
the
Mark is
PRs
still
at the
on
moment,
1.4 PR. Yeah.
yeah, it was
And
1.4
Arash
for
4.0.
Mark, 4.0 going the other way. It's working its way down, but he's going to need Mark to make a few mistakes, which he just has not been doing so far today at all.
Yeah.
He's been thinking
I mean,
very clearly.
yeah, he's been playing amazingly. The semi final and today in this final. It's a superb performance. This will hit back. If I was Arash, I'd be getting shy of hitting Mark because he never seems to miss with his returns.
I've been there in my life before, playing in like bigger cash games in New York, where everything you do, it just feels like it gets punished and you just can't tell up from down, you know?
Yeah, but he's happy to make the golden point. And this is the kind of game that you sort of want to be playing as the three-away player, you know, trying to get into a race. Thinking about making a 4 point. Interesting double two decision that. I think he played it correctly. Double six. Wow. So we can hit, we can step up, we can make the bar. I think the hit we need to do. Yeah,
Does a
this
lot.
looks good. So now we're
That
in a
looks pretty
mutual holding
strong.
game. Yeah. And this will
Four and the
make,
four
we could either
slots the
slot or make
five.
it. Yeah.
I think I'd
Slotting's
just slot
better.
the five. I don't get to hold that for too long. I mean, I'd like to just make
Yeah.
the five and hope I get a shot at some point, you know?
Yeah. And you don't, this is one of these positions where stripping the mid feels a little premature.
Well, make the nine.
Yeah. I'm making the nine here.
Add a little blocking structure in front of white's back checkers and hope he doesn't roll a two, but he does, but not like a great two. This leaves a bunch of blots around the board.
Yeah. Well, if he played the other play, this would have been a great roll. He wouldn't have had to break the mid and he would have been able to cover the 5 points. So again, close decision, but having a big impact on the match. in terms of the sequence.
This is just match three, right?
This is match three, correct?
Now I know for sure. Thank you, Wilson.
This is 5-4.
All
Harris
right,
breaks
there
the
are
anchor
many
to hit.
numbers that hit back. Yeah, and the 5-2 does hit back on the 11. This is a pretty important roll here for black. 1-3 is a do nothing sort of roll,
It's a real
but
dud,
we
this
have
one,
to do
isn't it?
something.
I mean,
Yeah,
I'm stepping up here, get rid of duplication of ones, but lots of good numbers for Mark here to make the 5 point.
lots of good numbers. Sixes, fours, threes, and ones. Lions and tigers and bears. Oh
Oh,
my, there's a double
double hit.
hit. And he needs a 5, or he is in some serious trouble. And of course, he rolls the 5. Well done, Arash, fighting back. Make sure that 5 stays there. Don't allow the gods to change their mind. 2-1 hits back. Five, six, nice shot. I guess I would just come out from the 20, to be honest. Seems okay. Another 1-2.
Mark can
And
make the
make the
second
21
anchor.
point.
Yeah,
Yeah, I like this one.
that's a real asset in the position. Double 5, you can safely one of those blocks at the back, going to the 13 point. The
Now you
first
have
two
good
I put.
spares on the 8 and 9.
Yeah, just bring them down. Nice roll. Double 6. Wow, that's an interesting roll. So we can make it in the board point. We can get the second check around. We could get rid of the spare on the 20 point. Looking at the 21 point here, Justin.
Interesting. What's the race after the play? Because you could like. Hmm.
I mean, you could make the 2 in the board points as well, couldn't you, with this? Yeah, I don't know why, but I'm attracted to this. Let's have a look at what the correct play is. 21, 15, 28 is what XG is saying. It's just keeping all the
So
spares on the
just
outside.
come
But
out and
yeah,
swing
21,
the
15 is
checker on the
important.
20 all the way around, huh?
Yeah,
Yeah, because
anything
making
which
the
isn't,
3 didn't look as bad as what XG is saying it is.
yeah. So this is a blunder, which is making the PR closer, but Mark's still much lower on a 1.83 versus RS's 3.52. This will just swing around, I think, the 11 point. Okay, it's with 6-4. Got the
Good
stronger
shot.
board. He is giving up the anchor, but very happy to hit here.
Certainly worth it for the amount of wins he's going to get from this sort of play.
Yeah,
As we can see, the numbers that were just added were the current score, which is 3 points for Mark and 1 point for Arash. And not points in this match, but points in the overall standings of the
yeah.
finals of this tournament here. So they will be playing, but possibly a total of 5 matches today. I don't know how many I'll be around for. I have lessons I have to start teaching at 4. Um, and it's 1 here, so seems possible I might have to stop early, but we do have Pete here, who hopefully can stay on for all of it. If you can't,
Yep, happy to stay involved. Super exciting match. And yes, Mate, Andy is transcribing, I believe. We're getting access to the feed. It's just we're not able to. There isn't the bandwidth to be able to add it to the YouTube broadcast. So this is 4-2 for Arash. Consider stepping up, but it's just giving you a lot of good numbers to white. So clearing the 6, slotting the 2-point feels sensible.
but you could have kept the spare on it and just made the 2-point, right? I mean, you still would have kept the
Right.
spare on the 6. Oh yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
because that dilly builder on the 4 looks funny now.
Yeah. So what are we doing here? We can make the 9-point. We can slot. We can hit.
There's too many options. I'd like to roll again.
Yeah. Like 6-3 is what the doctor had ordered here, but what's this?
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure if I would find making the 9 and leaving the shot there on the 15 point.
5-2 is clearing the 9-point.
6-1, so
Okay.
there's your ace, and the 6
Yeah,
just
he's
comes
going to hit.
down. Down is okay.
Yeah, make 9-point. Oh,
Going to
some
the
good return hits
3
here.
seems a bit weird, even though there's no direct covers. And 3 away, 5 away with 2 blots in the board. This covers the ace. 5-4 hits.
Wow.
Okay, but how do you
So this
not
is a
hit? How do
test.
you win if you don't hit? Six
Yeah.
to two, I guess. Wow, you can cover? Sheesh. My gosh. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I think that's correct, right?
I mean,
I think
it's
that's correct.
gotta
If
be. I
he's
mean, Arash made it really quickly. I need more time on these things. These hit or no hit
sure.
decisions. I need to really ponder them because my natural instinct is to like want to kill and by hitting. But that it can obviously be terribly wrong when your opponent has a 5-point board and there's 2 blots in it
So this is a
on
great cue.
yours.
A really good
Well, any
three-away cue.
hit loose followed by a fan, right?
Yeah.
He passed?
Oh, he passes, and that was a big take. Wow.
Yeah. How big was that? Like 300, 400?
Yeah, that's really damaged his PR. Gonna be
So I
tough to
think
win the PR point in this game, in this match,
I
sorry.
think the score makes that easier to take, you
Yeah,
know?
yeah,
And how
because
how
White's
quickly you
gammons aren't
can.
very efficient, you know.
No, they aren't. And your recubes can come pretty quickly on positive sequences as well. Okay. Are you making any different play at 205 at this score than you
No, I
would for
think I'm
money?
still hitting. I'm still hitting.
Okay.
But XG is saying it's better to run.
Yeah, interesting.
Yeah, I guess actually you're right. If you're thinking from a score perspective, you know that running is must be delivering more wins, whereas this is the
More
more gammon's
wins.
play for both players.
Hmm. But he could also think, okay, maybe this wins more gammons, and if I win a gammon undoubled, I win the match. So maybe I should
Yeah,
do this more often. I don't know. We could all
yeah,
have different lines of reasoning. That makes sense at the moment. Um, yeah, it's a good question whether or not you want to hit or whether or not you just want to
yeah. You
cover
can
and
split and make the
split.
point. Yeah,
Yeah. I don't know if leading like this, you want to be playing with all of the blots, you know what I mean? It wouldn't
yeah. I
take
think at this
much,
score, yeah,
yeah,
you're
for your
very happy
opponent
to
to turn
split
the
as
game
well.
around and give the cube to you. So this seems pretty solid, and I think solid is what the leader wants now.
Yeah, agree.
6-1 is a great
Nice,
shake.
yeah, nice shot for Arash.
Another good
We'll
shot for
return hit.
Mark. But who's counting? 4-1 hits. Fighting for the 5 point. Notice the theme. It happens all the time. Sometimes they don't roll it. He makes the 10. Nice shot, making the 5 from the roof and the
And he
advanced
can
anchor.
anchor up. Yeah,
Both rolling good numbers in this game.
yeah.
1-5 is the first
Well, you called it.
first not great one.
You called it.
Does he have to hit on the one? Is this 8 to
Yeah,
3 a
I thought
play? Just
exactly. I
seems really
thought,
weird to play 8 to 3.
yeah. So now you
Seems
can
like an
step up and
anti-backgammon move.
yeah, but the players are tired. I saw Arash yawning. I know Mark's feeling unwell. Going to be tough to keep up levels.
Somebody wrote morning in the chat, Richard Stubbe. And then I thought to myself, morning or morning? Morning. Morning. Morning.
So this is interesting. Tempting to play this, but you might be stepping a gun, but really we've got to get those checkers moving at the back.
If your opponent starts
Arash,
building structure in front of you with those two back guys,
yeah.
you're going to be in trouble anyway.
This is a great cube, by the way. I love this. Even though he's got three back, like Mark's structure is really awkward. He's got all those strip points. He's got dilly builders. He's made a point past the anchor. He's got blots on the other side. So clear tape, but it was a wonderful cube at the score.
And
Let's see
Mark
if
anchors
Arash
from
gets
the
the
roof.
reward here.
No? Okay. He hits from the roof. I was
Wow.
wondering if he was going to anchor from the roof or hit from the roof. But this could
Double
still get
two's a
punished. I
thing here.
mean, double twos, 1-6. Okay. That's also a thing, unfortunately.
Just going to play to the 5 point. Are we here? Clean up one of those blots.
Yeah, just playing with one seems okay. 5-4. Oh, guess we just cover and come down.
Yeah,
Don't
you can not
know
hit
if
it.
we need to
Yeah,
hit. Yeah, you don't have to
yeah.
hit. You can just focus on getting the one checker out.
What's
4-4
that?
hits on the one.
Nice stepping up to threaten the other blot. The two
Fans.
mark dances. Can Arash cover the ace? No, but
10.
yes, he can.
All
Oh,
threes
double
for
three.
Mark.
Straight from central casting.
Rude.
Arash
Very rude.
praying after that roll.
So this is what? 1-4 and
Oh,
4-4?
what a double three that was. Savage.
And this could make the one, or we could Just make the bar and come out.
Yeah, I'd like to get that checker
Making the
safe.
bar and come out seems to win a lot of games, I think.
Yeah. He's
Because
thinking about
you've already
threatening the second
holding the
checker.
cube, so you don't need the second checker. The second checker
No,
might allow him to anchor on the one. You probably don't even want to hit
right.
it, to be honest.
We don't need gammons. We just, need the win here. With two away, holding the cube.
Yeah, you're
Wow,
already
poor
holding the cube
Arash.
on two. No gammons here. He hasn't lost yet. Although it looks pretty bad.
Yeah, this looks like 2 points to Mark, I think. Shouldn't call anything in backgammon, but we're getting very close to that eventuality. Yeah, weirdly, I like playing to the 6 point here just to have the
Me
extra
too.
builders to make the ace.
It also doesn't leave any shots, which I kind of like. I like not leaving my opponent numbers to hit me
Yeah,
when they have a 5 point board. 4-2 can make the one.
must be right.
Still
So
leaves
for 6,
4-6. 2-5. 4-6. Guess this is only 4-4 this way.
yeah,
And that never happens. No, 4-3. Close cousin. Very close cousin. 6-2 has to break the 3 point, which is okay. It's better than leaving a shot.
Arash
Are
hanging
some
on by a
numbers here.
thread here. 6-3.
Not
You're not going to see it.
ideal.
This,
Makes the
yeah, I could
three.
play 6-3.
I like this because if you hit, you still get to keep your anchor for a minute. 3-2. Okay. This clears
Ooh,
the 5. It's getting a little
wow.
awkward.
So
If he rolls an
Jens,
ace here, it'd be interesting.
this
He
is
does
Jens'
roll an
fault.
ace.
Jens called "It's over now" in the chat, and it's not quite over. 5-2-6-2. Board one
4-1.
doesn't leave a shot there.
Not yet. And here you might leave from the 21 to
Right.
increase the contact.
Yep. Get a double shot on 6-5.
Oh. 6-1. Okay. This 6-3 seems reasonable. You could slot the
Okay.
3
Yeah,
if
I
you
would have liked
wanted.
to slot the 3 there.
No shots. And
So this
Mark
match is
wins
over.
this match too.
And the PRs are 2.54 for Mark and 4.03 for Arash. So, yeah, another 2 points for Mark. He takes a
Another
5-1
2 points for Mark.
dominating lead.
Takes
Arash
a
is looking up at the
5-1
heavens and
lead.
thinking about that double 3 from the bar for Mark.
Pretty sick.
What a swing that was.
That was a pretty big swing, that's for sure.
Yeah. Okay, so Arash's PR was lower, 3.57 than I reported there. 2.53 to 3.57. I'll just put that in the chat. I don't think this one is going to see change like we did with the last match. I think Mark's PR lead should be enough, even at the higher analysis settings.
Yeah. It was barely anything after the second match, the overall average PR, but he wins by a PR point here, so um, obviously his overall average lead should improve, and of course his just point lead total 5-1 is very strong. So we'll take a break with the players. I am Justin Knoll, professional backgammon player from New York, currently living in London, and I am here with Pete Heskett, Grandmaster, also living in London, not too far from me. I say just down the road, because it kind of is.
Yeah, very good. Thank you, Justin. So we'll see you all soon. Time to get a bite for lunch, I think.
Yeah, sounds good. All right, I'll see you guys in a bit.
So, folks, we are back again live. I think Justin's just coming back from a break. So you're with me, Pete Heskett. Mark currently holds, I think it's a 5 points to 1 lead in this with the combination of PR points and match points. So Arash facing an uphill battle, but he's still in it. He can still do it. A possible total of 5 matches today. So Mark considering whether or not to hit with this 3-1. Yeah, that's an illegal play.
We all love the illegal play. Those are my favorite. Especially when I watch them back after not catching them over the board.
I think they should be
What do you
making the
do?
5 point, right?
Making the 5 seems like a pretty good option.
I think better than the illegal play would be my take.
Well, that's how I know the guy isn't cheating.
Yeah.
You know? When they make the illegal play and it's always better for them, I know that they're hustling. But sometimes when it's bad for them and they make it, I go, oh, okay, well, it's just an oversight.
Mm. Yeah, this is an uncomfortable hit. I guess we can. He's already played the 4, hasn't he? Right. Yeah. So he declines the hit. Good play from
Takes
Mark.
4. This gets to hit. I guess you would just swing around. I guess it's possible to like think about hopping off the anchor, but maybe that's a bit too big.
This will run. 6-1 is going to make the bar. So I guess Harris has got a slight edge in this game. He's got the advanced anchor. Mark's got to check a trap behind some structure here. This will make the 3-point, is it? Or do we bring 2 down? I want to make the 5-point next, but making the 3-point is still some priming progress. Still far away from a cube, although this will change it. So again, another one of these decisions where do we race or do we blitz? And when the cube is not turned, your main consideration is, I guess, that when you race, you've just got the value to turn the cube straight away.
Here comes the cube. There are market losers with making the 5, of course, and I don't know what the race is, but he seems to be up by a ton as well, so
Yeah, big pass, I think, big pass.
guess we're just going to pass then.
So with a little break, Aras has come back with a bit of vim and vigor in his dice.
That sounds like a very British phrase I've never heard before. Say that. Say that one again.
Vim and vigor.
Yeah.
Already got under the cosh in, so I'm trying to get as many Britishisms in.
Course makes the anchor.
Yeah,
Yeah,
happy tanker.
he's gonna need some help to come back in this match. I mean, it's a tough road. It is a very tough road with the current score the way it is.
Yeah.
Being down
So
4 points.
I like this play, Justin, coming down to the 9-point, keeping those sort of checkers on the 4-point pinned.
Yeah,
Stopping
it
double
blocks them, keeps
Yeah,
them from
double
leaving.
5. Both players
This is an
yet to
interesting
make an
play.
error.
What did he play here? I'm missing it due to whatever was shown. Yeah, I was either looking at this or something crazier. You could also play 2
Okay.
down,
Yeah.
thinking about making the 5. This does kind of allow for a better future than doing this because all of your outside points are stripped and looks like they're going to need to play next roll anyway. So keeping your spares in front of the anchor to try to make the open point looks like a good idea.
Yeah, it's just a weak play, really playing to the 2 point, isn't it? And it's stripping the position. So that's the first blunder that we've seen
It's not much of a
in this
future to it,
match.
I think.
Yeah, but this is awkward as well. 13-8. Are we just leaving the block there? I don't really want to play that. Yeah, play that sort of to the 2 point, leave two blocks in board. But now is he going to play two down? He didn't like it last time. So I don't think we have enough strength to be jumping off the anchor or a race lead. This just structurally looks so nice to bring two down. Get some spares, hope to make the 5 point. I think this would be a significant blunder. I don't think Arash has a cube after this because he hasn't got enough sort of board strength. But
These
I guess,
higher anchors we don't like to jump off of
yeah,
willy-nilly. Huh?
yeah, exactly.
Huh? Willy-nilly?
Willy-nilly,
Uh,
yeah. All right, you've scored a point. I'm very happy to anchor there because the cube could have been coming.
enters with 4-5. Wow, are we hitting? Are we hopping out? Jeez. This hit does have a lot of value into the position if you can get away with this. There are two blots in the outfield. Seems like a reasonable play. And he rolls
Yeah,
4-3. He gets to hit and make the 7. Very strong reply. And if Mark doesn't enter well, 2-3 picks up the blot, but I think I
I think
double
he cube this.
anyway.
Yeah, I think you can cube this, right? Yeah,
It's
this is a
already a
big
passive.
pass.
Yeah.
Ah, I mean, Mark's structure is awful. Here his value is contact, hitting a shot, turning it around. But how are you going to contain when you've made the 3 point and the 2 point, and you've got the four and the 5 point open? Great pass from Mark. But forgive me, I'm trying to eat a sandwich whilst commentating here.
Okay.
Hopefully, no significant mastication sounds coming through on the mic, but I'll try and judiciously mute every now and again.
Fours just comes up and down. Really strong roll. Looks like Arash has decided to find his good dice for this match so far. 4 splits. I think the 5 could come down. It could come out. Don't really have a strong preference either way. If we... How much are we up in the race after the play? Only down a pip? I don't have a particularly strong preference. Arash is really winning the PR so far after the first two games, based on what I'm seeing here.
Yeah, some uncharacteristic blunders there from Mark. His
Mm.
levels have dropped a little bit in this match.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll work its way down, but right now Arash is playing a 0 and Mark is playing a 9.8. I know it's only the, what, third game? So that should come down, but this is the hope that he's hoping for, right? Arash needs in
Yeah.
order to find his way back into this match. He needs to win the match and he needs to win the PR. And he needs to do it twice in a row, by the way.
Hmm. This will anchor.
Does anchor. He's hesitant about it because the point 6 away is still blocked.
Yeah.
And so he's like wondering, hey, is there any value like in this? Of course there's value in it, but like, you know, my path to getting out is quite hindered, especially now that the 7 point is made as well.
Wow. So it was right to come to the 20 point there. We've got that one
Yeah,
wrong.
that's the thought in these spots. It's interesting, right?
Hmm.
Seen that pattern a bunch, but I'm never confident enough with it to then not just make the anchor anyway, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I guess at the score, Harris couldn't have cubed that position with three behind as well. So
Boxes. 2-4 covers and
must split.
splits.
I think we enter with the five and then consider whether to hit or not. I personally like playing to the 7 point here, I think. I mean,
Me too.
maybe it
Having
hits,
the
right?
nine
But
point has a lot of value in
it
this
just,
position because of the checker that's on the 22.
I think he's decided not to hit. But
Yeah.
yeah,
I don't like this version of the no hit as much as the other one, I think, just because there's a chance he could point on you or something or roll something that attacks, you know?
agree. Like the main thing we want to do with that spare is escape it, right? So sticking it on the 20 point fits that
Yeah.
objective.
5-1 hits.
Yeah, he will definitely hit here, right? So I don't know if we can cube on the threat of a three, but maybe it's close. He does cube. Small error. So 34 millipoints, no double on four ply.
Yeah, I mean, Mark does have the 22 point anchor, you know, so I mean, even if he does end up getting trapped behind a 6 prime, it's not like all threes make it, right? 3-1,
No,
3-2,
exactly.
3-3, and 3-4
Great
makes
roll
it.
though.
Yeah, but depending on the race lead, it's not like he doesn't have to let him out at some point. He still has to bear in this position.
Yeah. So this is an awkward roll. Are we making the ace here? Because we don't like to
I think
play
so. I mean, I'm just playing the
three to
long
two.
game, waiting for him to break his 6 prime in front of me. So I don't really see many options besides a play like this, even though I hate making the one. Just doesn't really seem like there's many alternatives.
So now Arish has the freedom to sort of play aggressively here, leaving blots all over the place.
Well, his opponent's trapped behind a 6 prime, so I don't think he has much to worry about. The only thing he has
Yeah.
to concern himself with is getting trapped behind that 3 prime.
Yeah.
And I think that's why this play is better, is because if he made the other play and played to the 13, if he rolled double fours, it could have been awkward, I think.
Right. Yeah. Good point.
Something like that.
So this is interesting. I'm considering 14 to 10 here. This gets off double two. So we've got to burn a checker here, I think. We're just minimizing our gammons, I think, here as white in this position of the game.
Step one, don't get gammoned. If you also get a chance to win, that would be great, but don't get gammoned.
I like this play, Justin. I don't know if this is right, but I like this, keeping more
Well, it
contact, trying
plays
to get
for the
another
contact.
checker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, what it doesn't cost you anything. There's no cost, right? The five and the four are
hmm
open. There's already a dead checker. You're not going to get trapped by anybody. So you might as well
So,
play for it.
so here we can pay now as well as an option.
Mm.
So I would stay back on the 20 point with this one.
Hmm.
13 to 6, I think, is the play. Hope the opponent rolls a 6. He doesn't. But he's still getting directs. Do we have a date with an 8? We do not.
Close.
But we can step out with a 2 to maximize the contact. Is that the correct play? I think it is.
Anything six or less, this shouldn't hit. There's no point in it
Mhm.
unless he rolls 4-2 specifically, by the way, from the roof, which could crack the board, of course, but it's a long shot.
So for Aras, no trap plays yet, I think. Mark's still got a 4 point board. Trap plays come into play when your opponent's down to a sort of 3 point board or less, generally.
Two blots in it. We could just break the 7 here to make the
Yeah,
2
yeah.
and just clear it from the inside out.
I mean, he's not forced to play a 4, I guess, is the consideration, where he is forced to play a 6. So I think maybe I would clear the 9 here. But I mean, the race is a consideration as well, isn't it?
Mm,
Yeah, so look, he's looking at the trap play. But
I don't know what the
for me,
race is. The
well,
race
the
is
logic
like,
doesn't work here because he's not forced to hit you with a 4, unless I
no,
guess he rolls
he's not forced
double
out with a
4.
4 either.
You see, I like this. 6-1, 6-2, etc. You've got so many
Yeah.
builders to
And he
pound the
would be
block that's
forced
left behind.
off with any
Yeah,
6 here.
6-3.
6-3, right? He would have
Yeah,
preferred to have not rolled a 6, I think,
agree.
just to stay on the anchor.
But do you safety a block here, Justin?
Because you're going to be hit loose.
Yeah, or not. You're just going to get a shot.
You're going to leave a shot instead. That's
Yeah.
hilarious. This must be the best worst roll ever.
So I'm just
Find a
playing for the
number
two
that
point
can't
here.
hit is hilarious. Was that the only number that doesn't hit?
I think so.
Why would he leave? I guess
Uh,
4-1 doesn't really matter.
oh, look at this.
Double fives. He can't even
Can't
lift the
cover.
blot. Is that why he did it? Because double fours would have been able to hit and cover, and double
hmm
fives couldn't hit and cover.
So,
Interesting.
so the plan's worked, but will it come off? Stage one of the plan, at least.
I don't know. With my play, I'm not even on the roof, but
You wouldn't hit him.
what do you mean? No, no, of course. I mean,
Oh,
what do you mean?
yeah.
You have no choice. I mean the other play with the
Ah, the other place. Sorry. Yeah, yeah,
double six, yeah, double six. But double six, his play was right, I think, or it was so close it made no difference.
yeah.
But I get double fives and double fours is a massive swing, actually. Double fives, you get a double shot. Double fours, you
Oh,
get cover. And that's 6-1
harass.
fans. And here's the recube, yeah?
This guy has had no luck today, right?
If it wasn't for bad luck, he'd have no luck at all. Is that what they say?
That's what they say.
I can't believe it either.
And this, Justin, is a really tough decision.
Is it?
Well, you can persuade yourself into taking these, you know?
Uh, Not me. I mean, you're just losing the race by 22 pips. I mean, you enter, you're just gonna lose anyway. I mean, if you think those shots are still gonna be there, I mean, but I don't think they will be. They could be.
I mean, I think the difference here is that it's an overtaking cube, right? That's also making us want to pass a little bit more.
Yeah, maybe you could get away with taking most of the
Overtaking
money.
recube.
But it seems like a lot of points to lose.
Yeah. I think the score in the recube is the thing that hopefully will help us to find the pass here. But it's so easy to judge these on, on other metrics. So this is a big test.
This is how you find out if you're an optimist or a pessimist.
Yeah.
He's an
See,
optimistic fella.
yeah. I mean, maybe his consideration is let's get this over with quickly. I don't know.
And I doubt it. 6-3 fans. 6-5 leaves a shot. 6-4 leaves a shot. 3-1 does not. Four one, okay. Clears the 4-point. A little awkward. Leaves a chance for more shots next roll. 4-1 just slots the 3-point. Stays a little bit further back so we can get shots on 6-1, 6-2, 4-1, 4-2, 5-2. And if he can roll a 4, he'll have himself a game. And he rolls the 4. Don't forget to hit the 4 first, then the 6. Now, does Mark roll a 3? No, he doesn't.
So
and if Arash can cover,
we can recube. It's close, at least. He's up to 85% wins. It's just shy of a recube.
That's tough.
I mean, if he knew how far ahead he was in the PR, with Mark on a 5.3 and Aris on a 2.4, then you would take this risk, right?
If he passes, it's going to be 1 away, Crawford 7 away, right? Is that 9% match winning chances? Is take points like 9% or something?
Exactly. Yeah, you can't pass this.
So that's a really low take point. And for me to look at this and think that my opponent with a couple checkers off already can't take this seems a bit rough. And if I know that he could very easily take, I'm very concerned about the cube.
I mean, from a PR perspective, that was a brilliant decision by Arash. And these are so tough because this is a pass, this redouble at most scores. But the uniqueness of the score situation.
You don't win enough. But
yeah.
I mean, Arash can't help but think, why can't I just cover?
Yeah.
A normal human being would have rolled a 2 or a 3 and just covered. Yes, he must win enough now.
Yeah. I mean, it's saying still no double, still 20 millipoint.
Really?
Who's not cubing this?
I need a plus. The agony. I guess the question is how many games does he win after being closed out with 2 checkers off?
Yeah. I mean, this is worth taking the time. It's such a consequential decision. He must have, got 9 minutes on the clock, I think.
The time won't matter anymore.
Exactly.
This will be the last game.
So get this one right. I mean, yeah. XG is saying small.
What if Mark passes?
But I have to say, I would find it hard not to recube this.
I don't think Mark passes. But
it's not...
the real question is, do you know how many games you win after taking 2 checkers off and being closed out with perfect distribution?
Yeah, well, I mean, I would struggle to give you the exact figure, but I know I'd be up at about 80%, And I guess here, the difference between 80% and like 87, 88% is actually huge in terms of the cube action. So that's a tough thing to figure out here. I guess there's a little wrinkle in this position as well, Justin, that, with all of those spares on the 3-point, I mean, is it perfectly efficient for Mark in terms of his pair off? I guess Arash isn't either.
2 checkers off, closed out with perfect distribution. I guess he wins around 6.5% if he were closed out.
Yeah.
With 2 off.
Neil Kazaros is in the chat. Nice to see you, Neil. You are saying that you wouldn't risk a cube here for the match, and you would be correct by 20 millipoints. That is the correct decision. Wow, great
Josh
decision
can't
from us.
cover again,
Yeah, wow.
which is
Some,
Mark is like smirking. I
yeah,
think
yeah. Because
three
he knows he's
five.
rolling a three.
Absolutely disgusting. You can't believe it. 6-4 just goes to the one.
Yeah, I think
I
we have
would
to retain
think.
contact here. Yeah,
I think we have to
good.
stay.
So is there another twist
6-5,
to
he
to
hits. Forced. So 11
six,
numbers
four,
plus
two,
4,
five,
2,
one?
and 5, 1. So that's 15 numbers from the roof. And he
Oh,
fans.
RS.
Disgusting. Or 1.
Um,
Are you worried about that, Mark? Are you really? Are
Bit of
you?
gamesmanship there.
Oh, he's
Bit of
got a
mind
fan. I'm
games.
gonna roll doubles. He's got a fan. I'm gonna fucking roll 6-5. You know, like what are you? That's hilarious.
What a cruel game backgammon is, right?
Disgusting.
So cruel. Yep. So kudos to everyone who called the no double.
A normal human would have covered, by the way. This is what my
Yeah.
thought. I would just be thinking a normal person would cover. They wouldn't think about it. They would just roll and cover and everything would be fine. He had like 3 rolls to do it, right?
He had 3 rolls and he had what was it, 3 spares to cover as well. It's just crazy. 6-4 3 times, wasn't it? Something like that.
I don't know, but it was not kind.
Yeah, Merrin's saying emotional regulation. I agree with you. This is hard. Like this is a big thing. You want to do well. The world's watching. Backgammon world is watching here, and you're down in the PR and you're getting just pounded by the dice. Can't seem to get a break. So this is the thing. Backgammon is not just a test of skill; it's a test of character at many times as well. So can he
Thought you
keep
were
his
going to
head
make
here?
that rhyme and go, it's not just a test of skill, it's a test of will.
Well, you see, you're better than me at this, Justin. So you
Character
found
is
it.
fantastic, though. I was like, though, this is going to be good. I can't wait. No rhyme. No rhyme. Well,
Again,
don't
this
worry. I'm Slim
four
Shady.
this 4-1 is also awkward. I mean, do we just step up to the
Oh,
20 point here? Normally we enter it with the ace, but what's your four then? But yeah, good play there by Arash. 4-3. I mean, we can double hit
outside if
here,
you want.
and we can hit outside. We can make the 4 point, probably hitting outside, right?
Probably hit outside. We can make the 4.
Right, see, four
These
is
are very
top. There's probably a
difficult
score
decisions.
consideration there. Yeah, this is very
Mm.
scory, I reckon that.
3-6.
Happy to hit back. Mark will return hit probably here as well. 13-7.
5-6. Guess
I
we just
just
come out with the
step up here.
6.
Yeah.
Yeah, seems reasonable.
Tube sixes to cover a hit.
6-3 could just make the outside point. Could
Right.
hit. The
Yeah.
outside point, though, looks pretty solid.
Yeah, and I think there are, again, the score considerations in this play. Try and
Mhm.
reduce the volatility, the block count a little, take away some of those anti-jokers that can be so,
I think
because the
it
seed
just
value
wins
shifts
the
so
most
much.
games, too. I mean, I think it's probably the better play for money. The hit,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
don't know how much it gains because you just
yeah,
aren't really making that much progress. You're up in the race, and this hit might allow black to kind of extend the contact zone. And hitting with the 2 seems kind of funny, although 2-4 is a good hit to have
yeah. You make a point.
because because it gets to make the outside point as well, which is nice.
So we've in early stages here of an interesting sort of outside outfield holding game here developing with Arash taking the 16 point and Mark holding the 15 point. So
Is this double twos? I guess I have to
yeah, I
hit.
think we have to hit and then step up. Yeah.
Don't. Don't like the idea of allowing him to make the 5 point.
Do we just anchor up here? No, we're hitting. Sorry, I missed that one. Yeah, good play, Irish. Keep the pressure on. Take the tempo away. So, yeah, Mark moves to the 15 point. That was a good play. And here, I think we're stepping up with a 2. We can hit with a 3. I'm
Can
going to
hit
check the
with the
race.
3. The
Probably
race is
right
very
from a race
close, so I
perspective.
like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like this play. Stepping
And
up
then
and
18
hitting
to
on the
16, I
5.
think.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we could play 13-11 to get the most covers, but feels big.
I feel like
I'm
I
thinking
get
about it.
double hit too frequently. I don't like giving my opponent good sixes from the roof either. But I mean, if you do get away with it, you will cover quite a
Yeah.
bit more. Mark will
Good
not
hit.
be missing today.
Yeah. Mostly not missing shots, especially in that last game.
I mean, he fanned like 2 or 3 times on that board. He never covered, and then he rolled the 3-5 or something, right? It was pretty
Yeah.
strong.
Oh, no, he does miss.
He
A
does.
rare sight in this match. Can
I know, I know.
Aris cover with a 1?
He
Oh,
there.
don't put it on the checker. But he
Oh,
can
that's
cover
even
now.
better.
That's better,
Make the
yeah.
9.
Do we step up with the other 2 to the 18 point?
I'd
Or do we
make the
make the
9,
4
I
point?
think.
Or make the 9 even, yeah.
I'd make the 9 because it blocks the point 6 away. So it keeps him from leaving.
Yeah, and you got a nice connection, I guess, between the 22 point and the 16 point as well.
Hmm. Yeah, it looks really strong to just make the 9. New structure in front of his face. Make sure he can't just roll an easy number to leave.
Ball feels natural here, although you can step up and play 15 to 13.
I like making the 4.
Yeah,
It looks very good.
he just
It's
needs
about
to,
time White adds something to their position.
yeah, agree.
5-2.
I'm very happy to get that checker safe for White. This is probably just going to play inside, try and slot some points, get some builders to strengthen the board.
Seems fair. Oh, look at that. The UBC Stockholm with 2,500 euros added. I think they have added money in the Japanese tournament as well to help people cover their stay in Monaco, right?
Yeah,
That's fantastic.
yeah, agree. A nice roll for Mark, 4-3, bring your checker down to the 8 point. So now Arash
6
is
is
probably going to
good.
jump off the back. But he can't go any further than that. So maybe do we clear the 11 point here?
Um, I don't know about clearing the 11. I might want to play like my 5s there. Have a place to land, possibly.
Right.
Could make the
Yeah.
deuce, but not make the deuce. But yeah, no, maybe this is okay. I guess he can't make the 2 point.
So just a
Wouldn't
PR
mind to have
update.
a place to play like a 3-2 and a 4-1 and these sorts of things.
Yeah. So Arash is currently leading the PR, 1.65. Mark is on a 4.29. Mark's played incredible up until this match so far. Super low PRs. Won 3 PR points so far. Um, apart from sorry, he lost the second game on PR, didn't he? Very narrowly. But yeah, 3 match wins, 2 PR points. He's 5-1 up. But Arash holds the the lead and the PR in this game, in this match. Arash is counting the race, having a think about the sequences. It is a bit stacky to put both of those checkers onto the 5 point. The alternative, if you don't do that, is not great. You've got to slot the 2 and put a dilly builder on the 3 point.
Thank you all for tuning into the finals today. If you guys wouldn't mind smashing the like button on this video and subscribing to the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel. My name is Justin Knoll, professional backgammon player, and I am here with Pete Heskett, Grandmaster from London, England. Lives just right down the road. 1 second here, getting a call.
So this is nice for Mark. He can get another one of those spares down to the 7 point. I think that's the play here. In a sort of mutual holding game here, a bit of a standoff for both players. Arash slotting the 4, hopes to make it. I guess, sort of in this position, obviously we want to just race and get a race lead, roll some doubles, etc. But we may get to the point where there's a bit of a standoff, and you might get a shot. So building the board and keeping some strength there is going to be important. So here, Arash is probably thinking about, do I go to the ace point or do I bring a checker in? Normally, we'd want to just bring the checker in. But consideration might be saving some 6s. Or 5. I think we go to the 3 point here, do we? I was thinking about the 2 point.
I guess this keeps the...
Yeah.
Which makes sense to kind of keep your ducks in a row there.
So can Arash play the 2 off of the 16 point here because of Mark's weak board? That would have been interesting to look at.
Do this and maybe make the bar. Seems okay. Black would love to throw a number that comes around the corner, and it doesn't. It only has a 4 to play. Which is that a 4, right?
I think that's why we wanted to play the 2 off of the 16 point.
Why didn't he cover then? Just for the race. Interesting. And then Mark rolls double 5s. The Swedish Open is coming up. I believe that is what? The end of June?
End of June.
Yeah, and it's fantastic. There's a sponsor.
So this is a cube.
2,500 euro. A cube from whose perspective?
From Mark's perspective.
Okay, let me see here. The race. Up 9 pips. Okay. So what? The point of last take for money would be like 11 pips, which means this would already be a redouble for money in a straight race, right?
Yep.
And I guess if it's a redouble for money, it would be a initial double leading, right? Makes sense.
I mean, 2 points is obviously great for Mark here. He goes to Crawford. So, I mean, this is, I think, not a simple decision. XG's were saying it's a very clear take. But, I think from Arash's perspective, this is not a trivial decision. Both players are going to be counting the race now. Arash has got 4 crossovers. That 2-1 was a really ugly roll. So yeah, good cube from Mark, good find. Hope Arash finds the take here because it's going to damage his PR otherwise.
I don't know how he could pass. The race lead isn't that much. I mean, it's a take for money.
I think it's all those crossovers, Justin. You know?
Uh, I don't really think too much about those when it comes to these formulas and how they solve for these racing. I don't necessarily think that these crossovers are like detrimental that much,
Mm.
really.
Well, it's 8 against 7, isn't it? So it's not, Mike's got a slight edge there. But actually, Arish's board, in terms of the distribution of his checkers in board, is very good for racing at the moment, slightly better than Mark's is right now. So that's another little factor here in terms of the detail of the position. Yeah,
What you mean is that the crossovers are longer, and that makes you worried about not rolling big numbers because his Mark can crossover with basically
yeah,
anything.
yeah, exactly.
But that's why he has a race lead, though. But I mean, it's true that Mark could also bear in inefficiently. He could roll some bigger numbers, and they could end up in some weird places. But I mean, I see
Yeah,
your point. Arash
great
takes,
take.
of course,
Great take.
begrudgingly. Begrudgingly, he can't believe this match isn't over yet already. He can't believe it. Couldn't cover that point. Mark rolls 3-5 from the roof. Rude. Double fours. Okay, let's
That's a
go.
great roll.
I mean, is he in the lead now? Let me take a look.
Fractionally, 2 pips ahead.
Okay, and Mark rolls 3-1, underperforms.
Wow.
So I mean,
The Arish
three
can
away,
recube
five
very
away.
aggressively here.
That's what I was thinking. Is like, when can you start doing that? Um,
I mean, Mark's 2 pips up, so this is probably a bit too shy. But
so if
XG
he
saying we're only 24 millipoints shy. I
yeah.
mean, he's only
So
got
if he
53% winning
passes,
chances,
he's
so he
three
can
away,
recube
three
here,
away.
so
If he
aggressively.
passes, he'll be at three away, three away. If he takes and loses, one away, three away, 25, 50.
So
Yeah.
lots of people wanting to recube in the chat. It's not quite a recube, guys, but it's very close. I guess the thing to do here is to recube and then roll a double six. But Arash is correctly rolling on.
Three. He's now happy he didn't redouble.
Yeah.
I think he also thinks Mark's gonna just outroll me anyway.
And he's right.
And he's right. Gosh, needs double sixes, some six, some not a 4-2 though. I mean, Mark, give the man some room. Double threes. Wow.
Can Arash deliver the double six that could get him back into this race?
A second away from a recube, followed by double fours and double threes.
Yeah. So many cruel sequences here for Arash.
Yeah, it has not been going in his favor. Five first, then the six off. But it's not over yet. I mean, listen, Mark
No,
could roll
he
bad
can still do
numbers.
it. Yeah, he can still do it.
He could, in theory.
But he won't.
He won't. He hasn't yet.
Okay, slowing down a little bit. Can Arash get the big double here?
6-3.
It's 2 off.
Double
Another
fours,
double.
Mark. To the ace now. Yeah. Mark trying to put the nail in the coffin here.
Oh, a faint glimmer of hope for Arash. And that
Where?
6-4 is not perfect. Well, if you can roll double six here.
Okay.
Yeah,
6-4, you know,
got to
just to give
maximize the
yourself more
doubles.
doubles. Yeah. Double twos.
Oh,
Okay. And that is the end of that. Wow. Okay. So Mark is now at Crawford once again.
so PR
Crawford
update,
five
guys.
away. Mm-hmm.
Mark Olson is on 3.4. Arash Afrouzian, 1 point. I think that's 5.2, but I haven't got my glasses on, so
It is a
could be a
5-2.
6.
As long as you get the one right, that's what matters.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a 1 and not a 7. So, I mean,
Confirmed.
just Super high standard from these two players in this tie. Great, great PRs. And it's just so good, Justin, to see, two top players really bringing their best for this big final.
I mean, they both really, really, really want to win and play in Monaco in this event.
Yeah,
They both really want it. And they're both very deserving of it.
agree, agree. This double four is awkward. Do we just come in with those three checkers? He makes the 9 point, steps up.
Yeah, I like this play. You know me, I favor the structure.
Yeah.
So we could
See,
make the one and hit as an option. We could just try to escape as an option. Make the one and hit is the better play, I think.
yeah, quite tempted by this play, I have to say, Justin. I know XG is saying that it's correct to hit, but this does also
So
create a simpler game for you at the score.
my only metric for wanting to choose this play over the other one is that anytime I have a blot on the one, I want to cover the one. And then I asked myself, well, what
Right.
else am I going to do with the four besides hit after I cover the one?
Yeah.
So
And
that
people
would be
can
the only
dance.
line of reasoning to get there. And he does dance,
Wow.
which is not a surprise, unfortunately. And he gets to make the 3 point. Mark is having his way here.
So, Justin, if Mark gets the match point here and Arash gets the PR point, we go to 6-2. So that we would
Hmm.
still see another
Well,
match, would we?
6-2. I don't. Well, I guess so. I guess because there's this would no. This is the fourth match right now, or is this match three?
Correct. I think this is match four, right?
Um, no. If Mark wins any point here, it's over, right?
It's
It has
over.
to be
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
because he would go 6-2, and then he couldn't win 4 points in the next match,
yeah.
right? So
Okay.
it would just be the final match. So for
So he
more
looks at the banana
backgammon, we have
split.
to be rooting for
A turnaround here.
yes. How does it go? Turn around. Every now and then I don't know. Don't expect me to sing. I'm the worst.
Didn't think I was going to see a Bonnie Tyler impression, today.
I wasn't trying to impersonate. I was just saying the words. It wasn't even an attempt at like putting on a tone because there's nothing worse than like actually trying to sing and you not being able to sing at all. You might as well just be crap and own it, you know?
So another ugly roll for Arash.
Is that better than just covering and hitting on the one? I mean, on the five, you could just cover and hit on the five, right? You can't lose a G. You can't let him get away, right? So this must be the
Yeah.
play, right? Yeah. Mark wants to double, but you can't. Not at the score. Three down. Okay, so Arash has some chances here after that play. Ah, okay.
Whoa.
6-2 is a great play.
This
I didn't
is
really look at it at
this is
first,
great.
but it freezes the blots, and if he doesn't enter, he is in some serious trouble. Can't believe it. Hell is this
So
number? This make the
we
bar?
can
Is this
we
what we're
can run or
doing?
make the bar. I think I make the bar here. We're going to need that landing spot.
Yeah, I mean, I think Mark would like to try to pick up those extra checkers, even though I know there's no gammons to win. He doesn't really have a great board anymore, so it feels as if he wouldn't have minded to try to pick up those two extra blots and This cleans it up for now. Black
There's
is
still some
developing
life
some
here.
structure, though. Oh, there's
Yeah.
tons of life. Tons of life. Tons of life.
And now he's got to play to the 6 point and hope to be missed. Is Arash finally going to get some good dice, a hit and a cover? He does get the hit,
Hits,
but
but he
not the
does not
cover.
cover.
No,
But you must hit, right? You have to hit.
you've got to hit here.
What if Mark just covers
Yeah,
and then what are you hoping for, you know?
yeah.
So you can't lose a G.
You can't see ghosts here, I feel. You've just got to hit him.
To be fair, even if you could, you, the Ghostbuster said, I ain't scared of no ghosts. So you just do what you have to do anyway.
Yeah. So 8 to 5 is the play because I guess it's getting off a bit of the pain of double four.
And 2-6.
And 2-6, yeah.
And as we know, the Fogerland happens way more than it should.
Well, we've seen it a couple of times in this tie.
Oh, 4-6. I guess I'd rather be hit with a 4-6 than a 2-6. I would be just more upset if I got hit with a 2-6.
Harris roll a 6 or 4-3.
Can't even
No.
roll a 6 or a 4. It's rude.
So
Six
what are we playing
five.
here?
Does he want to hit on the 4 point? That's the real
Maybe we
question. If you
do,
want to get
actually.
back into
Right?
this,
Yeah, maybe we
to
do.
like deny some of these
You just
anchors
got to
that could
go for the
happen.
throat.
That is one way to win. And he's thinking, can I do it passively? But if he rolls a 4, you still got to get home.
Hmm.
That's tough. Tough one, tough
Yeah.
one.
To quote Logan Roy, you've got to be a killer.
Got to be a killer. I'd love to say I knew who Logan Roy was.
Well, have you watched the TV show Succession?
No.
Wow, I think you should, Justin. We'd enjoy it. Very
But if you
good
watch enough
HBO
YouTube and
show.
WWE wrestling, you'll know who Logan Paul is.
Fair point. Well made. Thank you, Mackenzie, for the compliment. We're very happy to be here. Hope everyone's enjoying this. So, unless Mark can rustle up some bad numbers here, Mark Olson will be progressing to the final of the UBC Contender.
I think there's a need to hit here, right? We can just play the 2 and
No,
then just shuffle to the ace. Don't want to
yeah,
risk
exactly.
anything.
Got a big race lead. It's 53
I
pips
don't
up.
I don't like this one either because you want to
No,
clear that furthest point, so you want to start stripping it.
yeah, it's just clear from the rear.
But, it doesn't cost you anything to look.
So there's some incredulity at you having not seen Succession, Justin, from the chat.
You're not seeing Succession?
Yeah, one of the best shows I think of the last sort of 10 years.
I'll take your word for it.
Written by showrunner is a guy called Jesse Armstrong, who's actually, well, until he moved to California, was a local in South London, lived a couple of roads away from me. Our sons went to school and played in the same football team together.
It's a very small island.
So he, 2 off the 7 point, he can't yet clear the 9. So still a little bit of life for Arash to get that turnaround. This can make the 2. That's good. Retains his timing to keep those checkers at the back. 5-3 is
5-3.
going to leave a shot.
Pick and pass.
Yeah.
6-3. 6-5. 4-5 from the roof, but not
4-3
4-3.
misses. But we're okay to come to the 7 point here. Double 5 is a thing, but it's not coming.
Nope. A 2 would be
6-1,
nice.
5-1 next for Mark will leave a shot.
6-3.
So close. 5-1,
5-1
I
shot
called it.
time. And now there's a
So,
2. A 2 will give some hope to Arash for the rest of the match. Without
come on,
it, it
Arash.
looks like it's
Roll it.
over.
Roll it, Arash.
2!
Oh,
No!
I've rarely seen
Uh,
anyone roll this badly consistently for 4 matches. Poor Arash.
I would roll double
Must,
twos here, but I'm a
yeah,
special sort of player.
he must feel like the weight of the world is on his shoulders, but his
Oh,
double
he
two.
rolled double twos.
And to quote Sander from yesterday here, do we clear the,
No, you
is it
ripped
right
them
to
all
clear the
off
five
here.
point? We want
This
to
is
keep
not
it.
even a question. Plus, we don't even know if that was
Yeah.
right either. We didn't look at the XG file yet. I have it on my computer.
Ah, he missed.
And he
Poor
missed
Arash.
again. He missed again.
So Mark can roll double two twice in succession, to quote Succession.
Double
No, he doesn't.
threes. And
So
now he
this,
clears the point,
folks,
and the
is
match
over.
is over. It looks like
Wow.
Mark will for sure win the match. He did not win the PR point. Arash played a 1.46 in this match to Mark's 3.6, but he only needed the win to take this down.
Yeah.
Fantastic match between these players. The dice were not with Arash Afrouzian in this match. Fantastically played by both players. Mark Olson, Backgammon Galaxy CEO, is the winner, and he will be advancing with Michihito Kageyama to the Final Four played in Monaco during the World Championship later this year. We have 2 more of these UBC tournaments coming up soon. The next one is in Japan next week. If anybody is in Tokyo, feel free, if you're a backgammon master or better, to stop by and play. And then there is a tournament at the same time as the Swedish Open, played in Stockholm at the, what is it, the beginning of
So
June?
it's the
What
end
are the
of
dates again?
June. End of June, sort of
Oh,
going
at
at
the
the
end
last
of
week of
June,
June. Yeah.
beginning of July.
Yeah.
And they have 2,500 euros added money in that event. I think there's added money in the Japanese one as well to help players get to Monaco after their victory, which is really, really nice to whoever contributed that. So I want to thank you all for tuning in today. I have been your commentator, Justin Knoll, here with the one and only Pete Heskett. Mark Olson
Thank you,
versus Arash
Justin.
Afrouzian, the 2026 Contender, the Istanbul final. It was nice to see you all today. Please smash your like button on the way out, and we will see you for the next one. Or I won't, but there'll be someone doing commentary in Japan. But you know what we mean. I'll see you in Monaco. Have a good one,
So
guys
thank you,
and women,
Justin,
of
and
course.
just wanted to add to that, to just say massive congratulations to both players. Arash very unlucky with the dice, but played super well. He's a top grade player, and I hope that he'll be back to fly the flag for Iran at these events in the future. It would be great to see an Iranian player, given how strong it is in backgammon, making it through to the UBC finals. But also huge congratulations to Mark. I mean, his performance, I think, in the semi-final and the final. I've never seen Mark play as well as that, and I've rarely seen any backgammon player as well as Mark has played in this final and semi-final. So huge congratulations to Mark. I know he's going to be very happy to make the final, and he's joining Mitchie there. What a great competition we have coming up. 2 more players will be joining them, obviously, and more exciting backgammon to come from this competition. So thank you, Justin, for having me here. It's been wonderful to commentate on this with you, and wish everyone a great day.
Not a problem. Glad to have you. Thank you for being able to join me for all of today and yesterday. It's been a good time. And yeah, maybe we'll get to do it again. Thank
Yeah.
you all for tuning in. Congrats, Mark. Congrats, Arash, for making it to the finals. And I look forward to next week's contest in Japan. Bye.
Bye, everyone.
showed better performances, and he's happy that he was in the final. He says also there were other deserved players who deserves to be in the final, such as his parents, Amir Kalakurian, and Shahbazad, or any other players. And so he says to be in the final. And he's saying that Marcus means he deserves this victory.
Ask if you want to join the next contender.
Global şirket UBC. For sure, based on the situation, if he has chance to participate, for sure he will participate in the tournament. But maybe in Turkey, Cyprus, or these countries, yeah, for sure he will participate.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You have played very good. He played very good. Very good. I also played good.
You started very bad the last match. Did you see?
Yes, I saw.
To
Yeah,
go out there